Okay. I think we're good. Yeah. So, the moment of truth. Does it work? Phew. This works. Okay. Use feedback menu to report bugs and give feedback. Yes. Where's this feedback menu? Interaction with hatches and ladders broke at some point. Couldn't enter my base. Had to restart the game. To resolve. It's a bug. Not happy. I've submitted some bugs with the little bit green smiley face, but I'm a little bit perturbed at this one. So here we go. A little bit upset. Feedback. There you go. Ugh. My god. So something hatched. Hello? Does this work? Oh great, it works. Hello buddy. It's a tiny little squid shark. Yoink. I've got a squid shark in my pocket. Wahaha. Taking a screenshot of you. Off you go. Itsy bitsy teeny weeny. Look at him go. I thought it was such an egg. Yep. Too ominous to be nothing less. Oh hello, you've hatched too. Oh, so the blue and yellow striped eggs are these sharky guys. Forget your name. So I've got a rock puncher egg creature running around in here somewhere. There he is. It's getting larger. Rock puncher. Sharky boy. Squid shark. You got a lot of room to run around in. I wonder if I put that second squid shark egg in here, if they're gonna multiply and fill the tank. Oh, look at him go. Huh. Well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's make some sounds. I still got... Oh, hello. Oh, this was that weird mystery creature. Relatively small egg. Bit of a derpy fish. Oh. Ah, looks like they've all hatched. Okay, let's hope that there will be no glitches moving further. The title of this stream is the exact same as the title as the previous stream for now. I'm actually going to go back and edit the name of the last stream later, today, and title it something to do with glitches. Depends on how, what kind of a mood I'm in later, what exactly the title will be. But I'm not happy that I've encountered almost no glitches in my play so far, and today I've already encountered 3 unique glitches, new ones that I'd never seen before. Very not good ones. The invisible sea glide, the not being able to interact with ladders, there we go, climb, right, not being able to interact with ladders and hatches. That's a big deal. That is a huge deal. You go here, you want to go in your base, doesn't interact. Okay, so you're screwed. You're kind of screwed. What we do if you can't go into this place, huh? You've got no access to your fabricator. You might be able to do nothing. You might be completely stuck. So that's potentially soft locking or hard locking your game progress, whatever you call it. Oh, hold on. Okay, in any case, we shall carry on. I'll look a bit more superfood production while we're here. I think I'll make 10 of them, if at all possible. So I know it's a pepper tree. Pick the peppers. Pick them, do it. Okay. How much do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Need one more. Give. Go. Sure. And I'll grab 10 of these plants. Preston's Delight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lovely. And now we shall craft the superfood. But I'll do it over here. Actually, which one of you is the crafting station? Oh, it also has a little bit of storage in it. Interesting. I wonder if this uses vehicle battery power. I'm gonna check. Right. Probably not how you check that. Okay, don't glitch out on me, please. Cool. 75 energy. Look at that tiny fabricator. So I'm going to craft 10 superfoods. The spicy fruit salad. You discover this recipe if you have picked a favorite pepper and you slash Preston's plant with your knife. I believe that's when I got the recipe. And you do that at Maida's greenhouse. Okay, this stuff is ridiculous. No expiry, it just doesn't go off. You can hold on to it forever. It adds 85 food, 30 H2O, and it gives you 100 body heat, which is just like an added bonus. So that's great. Just perfect food. Nothing bad about it. Easy to craft too, and easy to collect in bulk. Just need to spend a little bit of time in the garden and you've got it. I've got 2 hot pepper plants, but if I had 4 I could definitely make much more. 62 energy, okay. So the fabrication does cost a little bit of energy, but that's not too big of an issue. I'll pop them out. Okay, any glitches? Can I enter the base?
Warning, emergency power only.
Amazing.
Oxygen production offline.
I'm able to enter the base. What a luxury.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Cool. I think I'll have a snack before I head out. Nom nom nom. I shall save. Yeah. This is the second stream today. The stream I did a minute ago, I had just 1,000,001 glitches. Everything went wrong. All of the glitches happened. I've never found any glitch so far in the game, or very few. At least no really gameplay messy glitches. But this was just... this was terrible. The interact with the hatch was broken. Also the interact with the door of the escape pod was broken. So it spammed the X button and she just wouldn't enter. So how do you open doors? I don't remember. Just did nothing. Couldn't get in the hatch, couldn't get in the... so I could get in the base, I couldn't get in the pod. I could get into the base by zooming up like this and hopping out and getting onto... but it's now it's not even... okay, there. You can kind of... with enough momentum you can maneuver your way up here. Because the ladder climbing interaction didn't even work properly. Then that had broken too. So what are you supposed to do if the ladder climbing moon pool and the hatch opening interactions are broken? Well, there's lost you the access to your base. And here's my squid shark. Hey buddy. I've been collecting aliens. Okay, so we're gonna build a temporary extra base to try and make a water production plant. Now the only thing really we're missing to build a whole bunch would be titanium, I'm guessing. Right, I have the required magnetite to make this. So we're going to need a whole bunch of water filtration machines. I've got the amount of copper wire I need to build them, and I've got the amount of aerogel and magnetite I need to build all of these. The only thing I'm missing is titanium. And of course we need the titanium for the components of the base. So we'll need 6 per multi-purpose room. I wonder if you can build them in the large room. Because I wouldn't mind just having the base just be one large room filled with water filtration stations. That's weird. Did it always just cost 2 plasteel ingots? Curious. Well, what does a plasteel ingot cost? 2 lithium? In any case, we'll be on our way, making that base in the thermal zone or biome or whatever. Ah, this is another thing I did between streams. I've gone there to the base that was misnamed twice. First I called it Omega Labs or whatever. Then I called it the Phi Robotics Center. And now I've named it its actual name, the copper mining site. Like it says on the map. And there's actual Phi Robotics landing pad. And it's a game placed beacon, so they've chosen that name for it. So that is Phi Robotics, and this is not Phi Robotics as I initially thought it was, or at least after I realized it's not also Omega Labs. Not everything is Omega. So I don't want to go miles and miles away. I think this should do if it really is a thermal location. I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't really tell the heat of these things. You'd think it was hot. Right, I don't have the resources to build anything yet though. °C it said. 23 degrees, 27 degrees, 30 degrees, 34, 35 degrees, 36. Okay. Moving closer. Yep. I think it might be somewhere I can put thermal energy plants. Might be. Yeah, good news. This is probably the place I'm looking for. I want to not build the water production plant too far away from our home base. I'll be visiting the mining site and grabbing a whole ton of titanium. Because we need it for everything. All the crafts we're gonna make require titanium. Artifacts N6N. It's another new one we haven't actually visited yet. Alright, down we go. Release the prawn. Where did he go? Oh, down there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Great. Off we go. So, titanium. titanium is what we need, and titanium is the only thing I have eyes for. We'll be satisfied with nothing less. Now I'll pick up all easy sources of titanium. That's a titanium. Yoink. I wonder if these nodes have respawned. Yep. This is probably my go-to location for stuff like copper and titanium. There's a decent amount of drillable nodes, and they seem to respawn regularly. There we go. Luckily they're not all that awkward to hit. Yes. Thermal fragments. Good source of titanium. Diamond. Don't really need. Whoops. Here's another one. So, since last stream, and I mean last stream of yesterday, what I found, well, I went back to one location, very deep underground with the mushroomy biome. Kind of ready biome, like the crimson in Terraria. I went back there to get some resources, and I found... I wonder, I gotta check. If this is gonna be a power cell again, then you have my attention. Hello. Okay, that's interesting. It's again a power cell. That is good to know. That is extremely interesting. A lot of items in this game just respawn continuously at a certain rate. I can't tell you exactly how quick, but as you can see, the PDA has already been picked up. I've read it, and it's respawned. All these nodes have been mined by me a couple of times, and oh, I got punched. I'm not rock, silly rock puncher. Yeah, it seems like a lot of items just hanging out in the world just constantly respawn at a certain rate, and rare stuff too. And it looks like these locked container chests are not at all random. They contained the same item every time. I've opened this chest 3 times now, and every time it's had a power cell in it. Now, I would take it, but I actually don't need power cells. I've got a bunch of them lying back at the base. I'm just fascinated by the fact that it does work like that. So if you find an important item, something kind of rare, they might need a lot of. And I found reactor rods in sealed chests like this. So if I had the information that I have now, that the stuff respawns and you can open them up again, then I would have marked it and I would go back and pick up those free reactor rods, because then I've got free nuclear power. That is good to know. So there is, and I wonder if this base always has this one sealed box with a power cell in it. That is a good way of getting free power cells. Possibly early on in your playthrough. This whole location can kind of be traversed relatively safely without a vehicle. I say relatively safely. Because you're still below 200 meters, so you're going to be losing oxygen really quickly if you don't have the rebreather. But you might have enough time with all these oxygen plants to get down here and do what you want. Now here's going to be a module again. This is the third or fourth time I've picked it up. The prawn suit jump jet upgrade. And you can use this one tech item. Let's see in the blueprints. Where is it? It's a base placeable thing. Yep, there it is. The recyclotron recycles items into their constituent parts. If you have this blueprint technology, you can actually just pick up these every time you find them over here and recycle them over and over again. The prawn suit jump jet upgrade, and I believe you get quite a couple of valuable items out of it. I wouldn't mind having another couple of wires, sure. Yoink. Okay, don't you dare. Just scanning some things that I already know to get some extra titanium. There we go. Get out of here, rock punchy creature. It is interesting to see the wildlife interact with each other though. All the creatures are hunting other creatures and fighting other creatures. Oopsie. Geronimo! Titanium. I think 2 nodes should be enough to fill up the vehicle storage complete. Pay attention when you're drilling that you can actually see the mine that you're mining vibrate. Because if it's not, you might not be hitting it. What's some of this action? There you go. Oh, he's still alive. No, not anymore. Okay, creatures, leave me alone. I wonder what the lore behind those rock punches is. I think I'll read the databank entry after I got this forward. Just to storage has now been put aside. That's fine. Let's have a look. Rock puncher. No. Herbivore small, how about? No. Carnivores? Are you a carnivore? You are. Rock puncher, a large crustacean which feeds on tiny larvae excavated from coral and rock with its powerful punching arms. Attracted to glow larvae found in and around the deep sea rock formations, hardened chitin claws can thrust forwards at close to the speed of sound to break rock and bone alike, known to attack larger creatures which threaten its territory. Perfectly adapted to cave environments, its 6 legs adhere to walls and can propel it short distances through the water. Heavily armored, vulnerable only to Leviathan-class predators and prawn drill arms. Avoid or redirect with food. What's the food? Just kill it. Just mess it up. Go in a boxing match with it, with your prawn. It'll be prawn versus crustacean in an all-out battle to the death. Bring it on. Got some titanium drill bits. I'll mess you up. If they're titanium. What kind of fish are you? What are you? Come back here, fishy. A triops. Is it tasty? Cooked triops. Right. Okay, a rock puncher. Oh, of course. Yoink. Plus 13, plus 5. What? That's terrible. Yeah. Terrible value. Not good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, that's enough for one run. I'll head back with what we've got and see if we can already build a decent chunk of base with resources at hand. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. The ecology around here, and you can see all those glowy wormies that they've knocked out of the walls. Makes a lot of sense. Kind of resembles a real life fish who can punch at the speed of sound or something. Like ridiculously hard punches that you can break the shells of crustaceans with. This fish exists. Very scary stuff. Nature can be scary. Okie dokie. Good. Although... I think I'm gonna go one more run and grab some more resources. Yeah, this is not gonna be enough to build all the stuff that I need to build. But as you can see, it is an amazing farming technique though. Alright. Seems good. Yep. Good enough. And I have a whole bunch of food and water in this place if I would need it. Release the prawn. Yeah, we'll go for another run. Let's go. I'm gonna bring the content locker just to get that little bit extra resource, and this is a good place to have. I guess this would be a good place to have a content locker. Is it here? Yoink. What is this? Oh, silver. Right. Interesting. So these monsters actually unearth rocks they can smash. Galena, lead, please? No? Oh, titanium. Unfortunate. Lead. So rare. So valuable. Wait, stop it. Oh yes, there's plenty more copper in this place. Plenty more. Grab another cup of coffee. Okay. I'm noticing that food can be an issue in certain places. I know that's a copper ore, but I'm kind of it is in like one of those annoying dead ones. Might be a mistake. But I'm guessing there'll be in the corners there. Titanium. I think there's some titanium left here. Manipulate the left arm with X, and I can manipulate the right with 2. Even my left hand to be free to do whatever else. heartbeats? Do you not know? Okey-dokey. Yoink. The storage is full, that's good news. Any more? No, nothing good at all. So, transfer all the rest of you. And I'll put the quantum locker just hanging around out here. No doubt I'll forget that it's here. I just might forget that it's here. Hopefully not. Okay. Okay. Proceed with the mining operations. Speed of mining definitely is much better if you are using both. Any more? Here's one. Okay, it's diamond here. Nice. Is that another diamond? Oh, really? Okay, well that's good news. I figured you might have to go somewhere. This is good to know. We can see the diamond here. Diamond and ruby. Inventory code. The only downside to equipping a phone with two drill arms is that it's incapable of picking it up. So you really only want to equip it with drill arms when you know there's a bunch of nodes nearby to drill, because otherwise I'd say it's definitely better to have just one drill arm. Spear pack. Okay, I'm back. You can seriously exploit the fact that items respawn in this game. Like, almost to a game-breaking degree can you exploit that fact. Like if you find a blueprint that's rare, or a fragment, I should say, it's kind of rare, and you don't know where else to find it, mark it with a beacon. Bring beacons with you, put down a beacon, mark its location. It's quite possible that the fragment might be back, and you can just re-obtain it. Like for instance here, the module that always respawns here, all of these items you'd think are just one-time picked up and then they don't spawn again in the game. Maybe it's a glitch, I don't know if it'll remain as such, but for instance this one, the chest that needs to be cut open with a welder tool, the welder tool itself, the laser cutter, that's one fragment of its blueprint. I think you only need two. There's probably another one lying around here somewhere, and even if there's not, you can scan that one once, and then when you come back sometime later, you just scan it again, and then you have it. Those things. So, all of these ore respawns, tech respawns, seems to respawn. So you can visit the same location multiple times and get the same stuff you had the first time. I think the most powerful resource that I would use this technique to obtain would be the iron cubes, to get a decent number of iron cubes. I'm actually going to go back and revisit an old location now. It's nearby, I believe. To obtain... Oh, hold on. Come on. There, yeah. Refuel your jetpack, baby. I can revisit the Alien Distress signal. That's a good one. There's a couple of places where you'll find ion cubes, and I've written them all down in my notes. I don't know if I'll find them effectively, but I'll have a quick look. So, a bunch of storages.
Calorie intake recommended.
Oh, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. We've got calories. Calories like you wouldn't believe. Okay. Bug. I can actually destroy my calories just by drinking the reclaimed water with food -1. I ate food. And now I just eat the superfood, the spicy fruit salad.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Beautiful. Almost maxed out just by that. And I have more. Plenty more. Here's another one. Look. Beautiful. Amazing food solution. Might as well. Right. Emergency power. It's just turned night. Save frequently while playing this game. There's a glitch that'll crash your game while it tries to save. Don't ask me what causes it. I have no idea. But I think it's got something to do with how long you've been playing before you save. I feel like the times that it has crashed when I've saved the game is when it's been ages since I've saved. So that just makes it worse. So that means you're gonna lose all that content. So save regularly. I'm just in the kitchen, grabbing a drink. I will drink this crazy tiger to obtain its hydration value. I'm sure it has at least 20 points to hydration. Or maybe a bit less. Probably less. But it's okay. Okay, it's carrying on. Okay, so we will travel in the direction of should be working on the compass a little more, remembering where things are in relation to other things. Fiber bodies, west, north, east, southwest, north. Okay, so the pod in this game, the pod is almost in a position like the Aurora was in the first game. I think the Aurora was north, up, in relation to the rest of the game. And it seems like the pod is also north. But the alien distress signal is down that way, in the other biome. Definitely moving slowly with all these containers attached. Not ideal. Ah yes, this should be the location. Okay, straighten ourselves up a little. And we're off. All of these things, everything respawned, whatever you'd usually find here is all returned. Safety returned. You were not that useful or important. No. Oh, hello. What have you got for me? Quartz. You shouldn't have. I don't think you can give them items at all. I haven't figured out. I've dropped some items from the ground. Response to it in any way. The alien is just one origin. I don't know the names of any biomes. It's one of those things, you know, you really only know if you're looking at a wiki or your internet. Okay, where's that distress ball? Over there? No. Okay, down so far. I have to go down until I see some alien fragment. Okay. You're a baby. You have to go down. Okay, here's another alien thing. Oh, there's some more. Good. So now we're visiting the first alien AI. I guess it is alien. Whenever I say alien, it's one of those weird things. Alien, what does alien mean? It means not from this world. Well, yeah, that's the meaning. So when I say alien, technically to humans, this planet we're on is alien. Everything on this planet is alien. However, alien stuff, alien to this planet, is this stuff. When I say alien human to this world, alien anywhere. So, see you later, pony. And this is a place you just want to come back to regularly, you know, just every now and then, come and have a look. Because I'm already seeing some good news. Here it is, it respawns. After a given amount of time, the iron cubes will be back. Yoink, 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 yoink. And this is the place where you first encounter the alien AI. So yeah. just come back here regularly. It's quite close to your base location, not too difficult to find, not dangerous at all, and you'll be able to recover those free iron cubes over and over again. Unless it's not supposed to be that way and they patch it out and the items respawn. But it's kind of just a general thing in this game where pretty much everything is constantly respawning, no matter what it is. The artwork, the aesthetic items, the EDAs even are respawning. So if you've already picked them up, you can't pick them up again. But yeah, it's quite... So we have 3 more iron cubes. For some reason I always manage to get lost trying to get out of the game. Yeah, wasn't bad. Remember the pain of trying to dock a prawn into the Cyclops? You had to aim it perfectly, because if you didn't angle your jump perfectly, you would not hit your target. And you'd miss and you'd fall down again, and who knows how far you'd fall down. You had to be really careful with the prawn in the previous game. And I'm wondering if it's just the jump jets upgrade that makes the prawn so well maneuverable, or if it's something else. Or if it's just this game's prawn is more agile than previous game's prawn. I wonder. Because I don't think I ever had or used very early on the jump jet upgrade in the first game. But in this one, if you go to the mining base, copper mining site, and you learn all of the prawn, well, you recover all of the prawn fragments, and you learn to build the prawn, you find the jump jet mod just hanging out there. So you pretty much have the jump jet mod from the very start of as you got the prawn, if that's the first location you find and cover it. Here we go, base building time. So, titanium, magnetite, aerogel. But also, a foundation which will require lead. Lead which we happen to just not have. Which is not great. Straighten up a little. Just gonna head out. When you uncouple the rest of the truck, it doesn't actually take such a distant movement away from your cabin. So if you wait long enough and you try to pilot the cabin, I think they'll automatically reattach. So I feel like there's a cooldown period after you detach the cabins, the cargo from the cabin, and that you take seat in the cabin to drive off. I feel like there's a cooldown that the cargo will not reattach to your vehicle straight away. But if you wait for long enough and then take seat, it'll just reattach, like two pieces of magnet clicking onto each other again. Okay, so energy is an issue. You can recharge while I'm out there getting some more materials. And while I'm here, I think I will take some sustenance. There we go. That should do. Oh, hold on. Yes. Cool. That's actually titanium. Okie dokie. So. We're here for lead, for a foundation. 2 pieces of lead. We get out the lead. Get the lead out. And we should be good to go. I think I just didn't take into account that I needed those bits of lead. Swap out your power cells manually. Yep. We've got spare power cells. That's fine. Yep, you're empty. Here you go. Oh, hold on. Right. Yeah, it's one of those weird things. Sometimes it doesn't use equally both power cells. It drains through one power cell completely and then goes to the other one. In you go. Usually I just wait for it to recharge, but we're only here quickly, picking stuff up. Whoops. Wasn't paying attention. Sorry, fishy. I didn't mean it. Does Zoom know if angles correctly? Or is the sea just a bit off angle? Where's the left side? Out of here. Make me pinch. Silly creature. Reconnected. Okay. So, we've got what we need for our foundation, and then to build the buildings, a large room for plasteel ingots ×2. Plasteel. I feel like I've made that. Lithium. Oh, I kind of don't want to waste resources if I can help it. I really feel like I've made that in preparation. Guys, motorcycle rides, stop making so much noise. Maybe I haven't. Nope. Might have not. Well. I'll make some of those. And you're angled a little bit off. Just gonna push you down. Funny how you can push this giant truck just manually. Right. Greenhouse. Oh yeah, of course I've got plenty of space. Definitely don't want to die with these rare resources on me. But I need lithium for something. Ah yes, plasteel ingot requires 2 lithium each, so I need to go gather 4 lithium. Just looking for lithium. No reason to get upset. What's that? Pangling research? Oh, that's weird. Diamond gold. Disgusting. Disgusting. I hate it. Never mind. Nope. Sucks. Really annoying. There's a bunch of invisible nodes that the game thinks have spawned, but have not actually spawned. Real obnoxious. It makes the finder tools actually quite useless. Might as well just go purely visual then. Okay, 2, 3, just one more. There it is. Hate you. Alright, that's where we were. Grab some O2. Going handy. If we need glass, there's a bunch of glass around here as well. Okay, apparently it's night. Don't want to build during the night, so I'm going to reset the day-night situation. And we actually haven't had any calls from our AI in a while, and we've only got one green location left. Just curious. Okie dokie. Bedtime. Good. So I go where we need to build the starts of a base. Magnetite and aerogel on the thermal plants. Two magnetite, one aerogel. Now here's hoping that you get enough thermal power out of this thing. I'll build my base around here. Good. A foundation. Okay, see at the right spot. There you go. Now we'll go straight to large room. Woo! Okay, hold up. Boom. Hatch. Do I have what it takes to make a hatch? I actually do. When did I pick up that quartz? Boom.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. Close enough. That's funny looking that it doesn't need support beams under this one. Power collection. You. Okay. Am I mistaken? Okay, so it just can't be built on rock, but it could be built near rock. Has to be built near some heat source to actually get some use. I might be mistaken in just how this works. We'll see. I hope we get any kind of feedback, whether as to not if this is even working. Power restored. All systems online.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Okay, cool. So the beam that's going from it is actually when you place those things, they actually will transmit their created energy a certain distance towards base. But if I remember correctly, the way thermal plants work is, well, as you can see, look at this, 36 degrees, and it is true, 36 was pretty much the best amount of heat we could get out of these places. According to this situation, 36 degrees is not very good. So I'm actually going to pick this base back up, and we're going to go somewhere which will work, because this obviously doesn't work.
Warning, emergency power only.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh well. I think I'll take the prawn and go exploring.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. 9-ish. Just gonna put that all in here. We got a decent amount of water. I'm gonna swap suits and put on our thermal protection suit instead. Go into the prawn and save the game. Regularly save. You have to. Good. North, west. I prefer not to have to go too far. The closer the better. But we do need to find the thermal situation. I think building those thermal generators next to those underground situations. Oh, no, this is a whole new place. here's room for larger. Around here. Seems like it. So now if I could build those thermal generators down there, then we're in business. And mark the location with the prawn suit. We'll go grab Otto. See if we don't find any thermal situations on the way. Oh, hold on. No. Well. Yeah, I'm sure that's enough. That'll do. Just need room to be able to uncraft all this stuff. Oh, that's right. This room, you'd think it takes a lot of attached components. Yeah, this room, you'd think it takes a whole bag full of components for that to work. I mean, it kind of does, but all condensed down into two singular. If I feel I don't have any real means of fighting back. I think bumping into stuff definitely does noticeable damage. And again, it's getting closing in on night's time. We don't want to be building in the dark, so we'll be resetting the cycle to the next morning. You are not yet tired enough to sleep well. Good. Guess we will be building in the dark. Makes sense though. I mean, yeah. Tiredness is required for sleep. I'm not wrong there. I really hope this works. This could be a good screenshot. It's an okay screenshot. Alright. So let's build that base over here. Do not underestimate how large that large room is and how much space it's going to take up. Curious. Apparently, it can go there. Do I really not need a foundation to be able to build this? Oh, that's weird. Can you really stack large rooms on top of each other? What? Sure. Good to know. Odd. They do not require a foundation. Well, I'm building one anyway, just out of habit. It's like a welcome home doormat. The hatch. build power generators down here. You're going to use the power transmitter. It extends the range of a power source to lead it to a base. And as you noticed last time, if your base is in range of the power plant, those lines just connect to the base. And here's hoping that I can actually stand the heat. I'm wearing the heat resistant super armor, reinforced dive suit. Survival in extreme temperatures. Seems like the ideal time to use it. Start from some mobile air source. Okay, and it also detects the heat. 50 seconds. Definitely going to generate some much better power down here. I'm just worried that it's going to be a stable position. I'll put it down in such a way that I can build it on the ceilings. Doesn't want to go up there. I'll build one. Where is this? That's cool. How are you doing now? Charge 752. I just want to see how hot does it show? Just in case. Maybe it's not as oh, there, now it's saying the temperature. Oh yeah, 80 degrees. It's in a good super dead. Now, I didn't have this thing super. Phone should be able to go for the temperature. Alrighty. Now, landing the drone on your base is usually a bad idea if it gets structural damage. So, I wanted to make 3 of them. Titanium times 15, 4 magnetite, 2 aerogel, 15, 4, 2. Aha! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, not allowed to touch that locker. Down 8, 9, 10, down 12, 13, 14, 15. Time to eat the superfood. Yeah. remember exactly how we got in here. The dream planet there. Curious. Okay. So there's a way up into the caves from here. Well, I shouldn't need that much gold. But it is interesting to find out that there's another way into the thermal tunnel system. I wonder just how much randomization there is in the world to since I had started the game, and this, the way to get in this game is exactly the same as this. I know it's fun. I'm just going to quickly grab that gold. Off we go. Just takes a minute, a detour, saving us a bunch of grief potentially for no reason. That much has happened, but I will save, so the base parts to a bit so far would not just be ruined if I get myself cooked here, which is quite possible. Oh look, it's already close enough to the bit. Really?
Power
Are you-
restored. All primary systems online.
Is that close enough to the bit? Okay, fine. Right. So just have to figure a way to connect the other two to it. Oh, okay, no, so no. Oh, interesting. This node is actually somehow directly managing to three thermal plants at very, very good numbers here in the green. It's very good. And that was strangely sent up to the other one.
Warning.
It is all
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Fantastic. And I think I will make a command center here. Since I'm doing a test, I want to know just about how the base energy situations will work it out. Good news.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And the energy we have here is not reliant on sunlight. Not dependent on sunlight. So then, command center. Control room. Advanced wiring kit. Aha. Why am I not surprised? Okay, well. We are dying, so I think I'll head back to base and not die. Beautiful. It's fantastic. Safe, again. Making some good progress here. Now I wonder if you can build the water filtration stations right into the large room. And I can't see why you wouldn't. So, yeah. That might be my water creation plan already sorted. Now it's still got a roof, a large roof, and it's relatively close to the sea, the top of the sea, the ceiling, the sea ceiling, the ceiling. So it should also benefit from solar energy generation. So I could put a bunch of solar panels on there, get the solar power during the day to boost its energy gain, and at night it will work on the thermal energy, which is fantastic. I wonder how efficient the thermal power at the 36-degree points are in those not so deep mountains of fire, mountains of heat, those hot rocks. I don't know what you'd call them. But it does give you kind of an option to work with thermal power early on in the game, but then not at a very high efficiency. It's only 46 degrees, so it's not creating a lot of energy. Alright. When I have 4, I'll have enough to make another power cell. So I'm going to wait till I get 4 to do something with it. Did I have a food which recovered health? Did you recover health? Oh, +10. Alright, lovely. Great. So at the base I don't even have to worry about consuming any health potions. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Right, so I'm here for a reason. I need to craft this. 4 titanium advanced wiring kit and glass. Titanium advanced wiring kit. 1 gold, 2 copper, 2 silver, 2 quartz, 2 table coral, which I'm running out of, annoyingly, so I hate going and getting that. Just craft it quickly before the base is completely out of energy. An advanced wiring kit. Alrighty, 1 more glass, 1 more titanium. And 2 quartz. Oh wait, I have 2 quartz. Right, I'd already picked that up. Never mind, whoops. Oh no, 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 why did I do that? Oh, okay. I'm coming across the worst glitches. That little fall that I made because I ran through this door opening too quickly and I turned around and interacted with the fabricator, I got stuck. Just got stuck. Only a little bit stuck. Oh yes. And fabrication does cost 10 units of energy every time.
Warning, emergency power only.
Okay, I've got what I need to make the control room. Let's go! We're up again. 600. It's some distance. More than I'd like. 400 to Delta Station, 500 there, 400, yeah. It's a little bit further than Delta Station. Delta Station is a relatively close location though. So, further than I'd like, but it's probably, it might be pretty much the closest possible location. And it's on the way to the copper mining site, which has quite a few useful resources in it. So it could be a worthwhile... Well, it's not the worst place for a base, just put it that way. A little bit tricky to be building around this... That's pretty cool looking. Take a screenshot. Yeah, it is kind of tricky to build in this because you can see the ground's very uneven. So expanding out in any direction, and actually, right, the water purification stations are mostly an indoor placement. They transform the building on the outside a little bit, but still not too much. Cool. And then this reminds me of No Man's Sky, power source and cables. You can kind of see the cables hanging out like this in No Man's Sky, but No Man's Sky has got quite a complex crafting system built within it. It's almost like you almost get game creation tools to the level of customization that you can do in No Man's Sky. Reminds me a bit of Terraria. Terraria, No Man's Sky. Wow, you can do some crazy things with the bases because you can put modifiers on items and stuff. You can connect a thing to your cables that'll turn them invisible, which is interesting. It is an item in and of itself, so you could say, well, you're making one thing invisible, but you're making a clutter. Oh, what's this? That's weird. Looks like a singularity is happening. But it's not. It's just... Whoop. How am I being so clumsy? Click. Good. So we shall create the control room large. Large control room. Or just control room. Does that work? No. Does not work. Cannot make it anywhere. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. Stick it above there though. Okay, how about connecting it over there? Oh, that works. Great. Good. The hull strength is really low.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Tell me what's up. Structural integrity is 6. The time is 5 o'clock in the morning. The power status is 100%. Okay. Could you give me better feedback than that? I want better feedback than that. Well, hopefully when we build a drain on the system, it'll give us more information. Aerogel, titanium, copper wire. Free to start with. Okay. And titanium. So this is a test. We're gonna figure something out. Here's what I want to know. I want to know if with 3 thermal plants working at relatively high efficiency, as in they're right next to a really decent heat source, if you can power a whole bunch of water filtration machines. Okay, this kind of room seems not ideal because it only has a limited number of connections. Every one of these points is a connection, so it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 connections. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Every outer black point is a connection. They can connect something to a hatch, another room, or one of these things, which is pretty bad. considering that a regular round room can... How much could you fit in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You could fit 8 inside, but you wouldn't have a door to get in. So that is not ideal. So we'll have to change plan and not build those inside there, but build them instead on a round room. And now I'm wondering if I build a multi-purpose room up on top, if it is actually connected, or if not. I could also just build another large room above it, which actually wouldn't look too bad, and it would have 10 water purifications in it, and then we would have 8 water purifications in the lower room, so that would be 18 water purifiers, and I could live with that. Actually, that would be acceptable. I'm going to change my mind. Do we have the technology? Yes. It's technology. I just need 2 more. I need 4 more lithium. Easy enough. Hold on. Oh. Lead. Glorious. The rarest of all resources. Ah, target sighted. Yoink. So there's 1. I hate argentite outcrops, or whatever they're called. 3. Because they look a lot like galena, and I wish galena was more obvious. Because that lead is just too valuable and too rare. Argentite, are you all galena? Yeah. Woof. And another. All of these have got a chance of having lead inside them. It's amazing. Have you got a hand in this? Oh, lead. It's too good. Too valuable. Get it before it gets away. I would love to know a better location to farm lead. I really would. If I ever find a lead node, I'm gonna drop 20 beacons on top of it and come back and farm the hell out of it. Wait till it respawns and farm it again. Ah, there. Are you what I desire? Yep, that's the last piece. Yep, that's all I need. It was tricky to find because we're not exactly in the right spot for it. It's a little bit further down. That one biome, like mini biome, which seems to have a lot of it. The purple volcano eruption location. Okay, we should have enough to make a large room on top of a large room. Then we'll need a ladder to traverse between rooms, I'm guessing. Unless it's not necessary. I'll confirm that after I build the second large room. I'll go in and see if they're connected somehow. Boom. Room on top of room.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Nope. A ladder. So, where does the ladder go? Does there go a ladder? Nope, doesn't look like there's room for a ladder. That's odd. That's... oh, never mind, here it is. It's at that specific point. Cool. On you go. Lovely. And exactly what I wanted. Because I didn't want to take up a single outer black node. Because those are all... I want to be spending all of those nodes on water filtration station. So then, yeah. Let's start the construction. I'll save. Okay, +0. Why do you say +0 and -0? Maybe it's because there's no drain. It's gotta be because there's no drain on the system. Boom. And oh damn, that takes space integrity. That is bad. Okay, what? Plus 0.85 and minus 0.85. Uh-huh. Curious. Salt. Oh, odd. The salt is actually rising. And now that I've constructed this thing, it says salt 10%, water 5%. Curious. Is it actually gonna work this time? Right. I don't think that the energy coming from the thermal plants is enough. Probably not sufficient. Why can't you build there? There you can build. There, here. For some reason you will not build on this node. For reasons unknown. Alright then, sure. Titanium is empty. Good. The prawn, where did I leave that prawn? Is he connected to... No, seriously though. Oh, there he is.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We're gonna have hull integrity issues in a minute, so I'm gonna have to build some nonsense up here to deal with that. Yeah, I really wish I didn't have to, because it's kind of an aesthetic drain, an eyesore. Okay, here we go. Already getting destroyed. Hold your horses. I'm fixing it already. Sheesh. Okay, where's the damage? Oh, that's cool looking. I like that. See the water breaching the hole. Okay, here's another. Getcha?
Hull integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
Alrighty. Get built. And what's the drain on the system now? Okay. It's minus 1.7 plus 1.31. Minus 2.13, okay. This is not good, is it? That means the plus is lower than the minus already. So we've got 3... Okay. Yeah, I'm just in awe of how terrible the water filtration is in this game. This tech has been seriously nerfed. It's gotta be that it's been nerfed since the previous game. And such. Plus, it's stuck. It's not doing anything. Okay. So the drain is at minus 1.7 and the increase is at 1.3. Just looking at this, like, in disbelief. I've only put 2 water filtration. This is just 2 water filtration machines, and what are you exactly called? Water filtration machine. Well, water filtration station. Sounds better. Salts at 92. I want to keep an eye on it and see until it reaches 100. Okay, wow. It's actually working on the salt department. Yeah, look at that. Actually worked. Actually created a piece of salt. That's new. We've had these for a while in our main base, and they've always been 100% salt. From the moment we constructed them, they were just 100% salt, and we never got any salt out of them. But now it's no longer glitchy. Yeah. So our base is actually losing energy at a slow rate, and it's going to be at 0 at some point, and it will never recover from that. And this is because the drain on the energy is simply these 2 water purification stations. And the crazy thing is, we're actually pulling from a decent energy source. Okay, let's not get ourselves killed. Lead. Love to see it. As you can see, we've got 3 thermal energy, what do you call it, thermal plants set up. They're all at pretty high efficiency because they're set over here at a temperature of 83 degrees Celsius. Very happy, like peas in a pod. And they're all connected to the power extender device, which is sending power to the base. So there's that. 3 thermal plants charging off the base. 3 of them. And the drain on our base is simply those 2 water purification stations that I've built. And that is not, those 3 generators is not enough energy to power this, and I'm planning to build 10. I'm building this room full and also this room full. So that's a issue, that's a problem. Because the thing is, we don't have the capacity to maintain a nuclear reactor, because I don't have a way of obtaining an infinite amount of lead to build the whatchamacallits, the control rods, the reactor rods. Where's that tech? There it is. A reactor rod. Costs 2 uraninite, titanium, glass, and lead. Now I can farm all the other materials kind of okay, but lead is kind of annoying to get. Very difficult to farm, and I'm not just accumulating it easily. And the reactors go through these reactor rods much quicker than I thought, so it's not really sustainable. Oh well. We'll build it full of water filtration machines. Anyway. Right, probably out of titanium. What do you require? Copper wire and aerogel. Okay, looks like we're out of water. Copper wire, titanium, aerogel, four of it. Sure. Oh, I got much more. Okay. This mobile fabricator is quite useful for this situation. Good. So I got 5. Need 1 more aerogel. Alrighty. 5 times 3. Okay. Need one more. Well, my inventory's full. Okay, how does that make sense? Now I'm actually generating 2.55 versus the drain is minus 2.55. It's stable. I do not get it. Do not understand. Wow, you're working quickly all of a sudden. Okay, well, yeah. Whatever. I'm sure it'll work out. We'll just make sure that it stays in the positive during the day. And if this base loses power at night, it's not too much of an issue. As long as the production can carry on during the day, then that is just fine. Should work fast enough. Yeah, now you can tell the drain is, it has to be much more than the gain. 2.59 gain and minus 6.3, minus 7, no. Yeah, minus 6. That's the drain. Quite bad. Hold on. Right. It's built out completely. No more spots can be built. We got the second floor. Oh great, integrity is getting messed up. Phew. Got resources to make more integrity. On you go. Right, still need lithium and titanium to make an increased hull integrity. Well, here we go again.
Integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
Okay. I think I'll make one more integrity increase situation. Or two more? Galena? Ugh. Oh, here it is. Good. That's what I needed. Just need some more copper. What is that? Titanium. Actually, a lot more titanium. Okay, 2 integrity pieces. Lead, I'm picking up just because it's annoyingly rare. Alright. Nope. And nope. Yes.
Calorie intake recommended.
Oh, don't even worry about it.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. So that'll be the last of them. That'll be 10. So I did want to make 10. We can probably make more. Probably will make more. I've got the resources. And free and yeah, that'll take 9. Increasing base integrity. Plus 13. This will take it to 17. To 20, I should say. There. So you more than enough. Auxiliary water filtration is -1. Odd. Well, the drain is much more than the gain, but for some reason the systems don't go completely offline. How are we going to be building 3 more? For some reason here will not... Oh. Okay. Sure, it works. It does connect there. It's just for some reason when I'm standing here it's not close enough. A little bit iffy. But it works. Good. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 connections, and that's only because I've got a control room and a hatch taking up 2 nodes. And on the upper floor I'll have 10. I've got 1, 2, 3 so far. So I need 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 copper wire and 7 aerogel, whatever it's called. Good. And this will be my mobile water filtration plant. Unpowered. Yeah, a little bit of energy, then it's unpowered, and a little bit of energy. Okay, and for some reason these actually work properly, and the ones I've got at my main base are not working at all. They'll create filtered water, but they won't create salt. To the point at which I figured, well, I'm never going to be able to cook any decent fish food, because I'll never be able to salt it and remove the expiry date. Good. Power situation is an issue.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, everything seems fine. Just got to check what other resources I've got on me here. Right, water. That can be up to 6. Hmm. Never mind. If I have the thermoses hiding in here, then it'll be 5 each. 5 food, 5 water. Yeah, I was hoping I still had a whole bunch of titanium, but it seems like that's not as much as I thought. Right, actually don't have that much titanium left. 7 more, huh? Right. Actually, I have just enough titanium. Kind of. Just enough titanium to make the 7 more that I want to make. And then the copper. I need 14. 14 copper. And the gel sacks. It's probably going to be the next issue. Okay. Back to base we go. Although, I think I have enough copper. But I'll head over in that direction to get the gel sacks required. Pretty sure I have enough. Rubies. The movement speed is really slow. Even though we've got the horsepower upgrade, the movement speed is slow because there's just too many compartments on the track. So 3 storage, 1 sleep, and 1 fabrication. Oh no. 1 sleep, 1 fabrication, 2 storage, and 1 prawn docking connection. So leaving the prawn is not an option. The storage also not really. The 1 extra partition that I could get rid of would be the fabricator. Alright, so going back to Ford Base, Omega Deep Shroom Chasm. Grab some things over there. Gel sacks. Need 7. Probably have enough copper. Yeah, but even if we don't, we can easily jump back into the mine and grab some more. Okay, this should be the spot. Seems not a problem. Oh yes, that'll do. Okay. steep short chasm. I shouldn't need it, but I could turn on my scanner device. Hold on. Right. Since we're here, I'm actually going to pick up a little bit of extra class. Because I know there's a bunch just around here. It's a shame this place doesn't go any deeper, because I call this place my forward base, but it doesn't really go much forward, just a little bit forward.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Don't worry about it.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
So, what do we want today? Gel sacks. Go for it. But before we pick them up, and I will save the game, because it's been another minute since the last time I saved. I said it before, if you're playing below zero, save often. The game has a bad habit of crashing while you save. Or at least while you try to save. Grab another cup of coffee. If it's still warm, I don't know. Might need to nuke it. Okay, we're down here. A little bit cold. Put it in for 40. 40 should do. Now it's not like this is the greatest glass place in the game. I think you mostly want to come here for what really does this have? Nickel? I found a decent amount of nickel. There's a bunch of uraninite. Put some hazards in it though.
Hi.
Argentite. Nah. Argentite. Gold. Gold is okay. Look at that sneaky bugger. Hello. I don't have my chat open. Hold on a moment. Open the chat in another window. There we go. King Mystic. How goes? Sneaky, grumpy, tentacly monster.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let me murder you. It's submerged. Can't do nothing about it. Well, the reason I'm down here for glass is because you can find a couple of vulnerable nodes for a decent gold mine. We may be lacking gold, so let's pick that up. Apparently my coffee's ready. So says the microwave. It'll keep beeping for like 5 minutes. My coffee will be cold again, and then I'll put it back in the microwave. Okay, another gold node. I'm sure there's got to be more than one gold node. Aha! Aha ha ha ha! Already then? Vehicle that I've outfitted with ion batteries and cells. Actually, let's do this. Well, good enough. Let's go. Let's go, go, go. It definitely seems like you can traverse areas you couldn't probably use the current one. Maybe you consider the film a bit too clumsy for the previous game. I've yet to find the sea moth. I don't know if it exists in this game. Through a little bit of something. Coffee is ready, so we'll go grab the coffee and also a quick bow. Be right back. 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. And I have coffee. Delicious, life-sustaining coffee. So, pilot lasting location. I'm here to drop off all these goodies. I think we'll visit the Mercury to pick up some debris, some scrap metal. Just a little bit. Alrighty. It seems like the front and rear cabins seems to be the things that get damaged the quickest. As you're driving around the truck. Excellent position. We've got gel sacks scanning for. A good reminder, I'm here for that reason, specifically, so it'd be stupid to leave without picking them up. I need only 7, at least 7. So let's not be stupid enough and forget them. Okay, what have I got on me? Ah, yes. A whole bunch of items. Yeah. All right. Okay. The prawn. Probably bring him with me again, but this time its inventory has to be cleared out. This stuff. Ooh, yeah. Bunch of junk. Aha. Oh no. I'm probably running low on storage space. Yep. Getting full up. Oh, hold on. Nope, those are still empty. I'm going to drop the prawn and I'm going to simply just drop him into bottomless abyss. We'll never manage to recover it. Okay, right hand free to pick up items. And
welcome aboard, Captain.
okay, where's the thing? There it is. Happens to be going in the right direction. So, don't necessarily. Well, I'm planning to go there soon. In fact, before going to the island. I think what that is. Titanium. That's a resource you usually never want to see when breaking rocks. Picking up resources. This is so much easier than getting titanium than finding the destroyable rocks. Whenever you break rocks, you want to see silver, lead, copper, titanium. You just find any kind of debris anywhere near shipwrecks all over the place. With the prawn, it's one of those large mine nodes that you can find quite often. Possibly we will. Oh, we're gonna get spammed with that message now. Oh, look at that. Ages ago. Oh, hello. A depleted reactor rod, no thanks. Ages ago I'd removed all those boxes from the way and I got way in there. But it looks like the room is completely reset. So, yeah. A sealed supply case. What is in you? I need to know. Synthetic fibers. Okay, that's good to know. I've mentioned it before and I'll keep mentioning it. Everything, pretty much everything in this game respawns. So if you find a really rare item, something that you need, like this synthetic fibers, after a certain amount of time, things respawn. I think it's based on location. This ship has actually taken ages to reset. So this is only just now kind of reclosed and become available again for uncovering. But the other location, where would it be? The copper mining site seems to respawn really quickly. Just everything in there respawns quick. And there's a closed container that needs, oh look at that, a reactor rod. Very nice. And this is the nuclear reactor blueprint. Okay. So that's an infinite source of reactor rods. I see the PDA, but we've already uncovered it. Listen to that story. Kind of not doing any progression right now. I'm on a side project. Trying to solve the hydration problem. The hydration non-problem. Okay, actually don't have any space for more of those. What we need, let's select no position, destination, okay, that'll do. That's the roar of a monster I should actually be worried about. That seems like a good time to save. I did feed the forward base with a little too much biofuel, so it's going to be scanning for too long, so I will have to return to the base and turn it off manually. It's not a big deal. This is kind of all these supposed gel sites are just nothing that exist. The scanning system in this game, it's, well, one, it's huge HUD clutter. It just takes up so much brain space to just take all this information in. And look at that. For a moment I was going to say, every now and then you'll find a resource that you're looking for. All of these nodes are empty, but the one that the one where you actually see the resource, it won't be a node that's being detected. It's almost like it's detecting every location but where the resources you're looking for. But that's not the key here. Here's an example. Look, this is the thing that I'm scanning for, but it's not detected. So it's gotta be a glitch. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. It's not completely useless, but it gets pretty close to being useless, unfortunately. Because you can definitely make the argument that without all the screen clutter, you may actually be able to just visually detect the resource much more effectively. All the screen clutter. It is quite fun to just pick up items. It's pretty fun. It's just nothing, you don't exist. I think we may have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. We've got enough to call it a day. I'd love to find more. Any extras? Would be much appreciated. Silver. Should find silver in the proper mining site. If I ever run out, it's pretty easy to. So, oh, never mind. Get rid of this. Where'd I drop you? Come back. I didn't mean it. Yoink. Yoink and yoink. Lovely. Sure.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, we're done here. And now I'm hoping that I've got enough resources to do all the base building that I want to do before we can try and explore a bit more. So here's the plan. I want to build complete those 2 large rooms full of water filtration in our water filtration plants, then outfit them with enough solar panels to power the entire facility. That'll cost a decent chunk of resources. And then we'll be good to go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, you're spent. And you're running out of energy. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to come back here. Overestimated how long the plants. Oh well. 30 seconds. I know I can just unequip the chip around to see visually those resources, but I feel like it's a drain on the game's memory by having this constantly restored. And it might help contribute to causing the game to crash. I'll try and save it. Which we always want to avoid. Take a sip of coffee and attempt to save. Save successfully. Alright. Good to go. Okay. We had fixed all of these compartments before leaving. So either a monster has been nibbling. Oh my god. What's this switch? Let's have you back. Okay. It's how we say hello in this country. So either a monster has been nibbling on the ass of my truck while I was away, or docking the prawn actually caused damage to the ship. Oh, look at that. Base. Interesting. So that's the control tower that I built to control the water filtration plant. I don't necessarily need the visual location of it, but yeah, doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt. And we could call it something. We can name it the base water filtration station. That's what I'll call it. The water filtration station. Pressing the right hand button, R2, doesn't do anything. How about up? Up doesn't do down? Oh, it does something. It turns on the light on the left. There's just nothing to give me feedback about it. I do have to go back to the main base to manage resources a little bit. So I need enough for 7 water filtration machines. 7 water filtration machines, and then a whole bunch of solar panels. I must say, from the absolute start of the game, the wanderlust is diminishing quite noticeably. I'm getting used to the environments of the game. Still beautiful. I'm not going ooh and ah as much as I used to. Starting to get well acquainted with the game world. It's becoming familiar. I'd even say that to some extent it's wearing on me, especially today. The amount of, I mean, over the last few days of streaming, the amount of crashes that I've had at the end of the stream or after the stream when I attempt to save the game and then it just crashes and then I lose a certain amount of, there's been days and days in a row now that I've had to, after the stream,
Calorie intake recommended.
go back and recover some lost content. Okay, don't worry about it. You've got your calorie intake right here. Salt. Did I have salt? No. Component. Okay, active components. Alrighty. Synthetic. Water. Nope. I really just need to make space now. It's going to spam me with this reclaimed water, which I actually don't need. Like, not at all. Yep. If you see flashing in your base, that means that the power drain is way more than the energy created. These water filtration machines are all glitched. Completely glitched to hell. Don't ask me why, but all of these ones that I built in my base, they have salt 100, but it is never crafting salt. It is not doing it. As you can see, salt's 100, 100, 100, 100 salt, 100 salt. It's all at 100% salt. 100% salt, 100% salt, 100% salt, but it is not making salt. And I wonder why. The only thing I can think of, the difference between these and the ones I've got in my water crafting station, and this is a respectable amount of water, but you don't know how long. I've not been drinking them hardly at all, and you have no idea how long that this has been existing in my current base, just being a drain, doing not much of anything for me. I'm actually going to deconstruct 2 of them. Get deconstructed. In fact, I'm going to deconstruct 1 and reconstruct it to see if the salt will start at 100%. Because this is how you know the glitch is in effect. Yeah, there you see, 100% salt. So this thing will create water and never salt, which sucks. Yeah, the only difference I can think of between these and the ones in the other base is the room it's built in. These have been built in a regular, what's this thing called? A multi-purpose room, while the others have been built in a large room. That's the only thing I can think of that's different. Because as you can see, yeah, salt is stuck at 100%, but it does not create. So, you know, just glitched out. So I even had a wall specifically set up to contain and collect all the salt. I was going to put a bunch of storages here and put all the salt, but there's no salt. These guys just create water. Glitched out. So I'm deconstructing you as well. Good. Looks rather empty in here. It's unfortunate, but all I'm trying to do is make the drain on the base be a bit manageable, so I can actually have power at night. Now you think, oh no, he's gonna die. Oh, so low on the nutrition. Don't worry. There's no chance of this happening. I'm ready.
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not a possibility. It'll never happen. See, all I have to do is come over here, grab a bunch of these tongue twister nuts.
Vital signs stabilizing.
A good amount of all the things you might need. HP, food, water. It's particularly for the health up that I'm eating these, because we took a bit of damage against the beasties. So I just wanted to recover some of that. All of that. Fill up on you. Oh, no. Lovely. Drinks. This is all crap, rubbish, disgusting, worthless, pointless. Every last one of you. All in the trash. All of it. In you go, into the trash. All trash rubbish. And the fishes, I'm not going to be a sadist and throw them out. Release them into the wild. They've been captured long enough. Freedom! Enjoy your new freedom! I was wondering about that. I was wondering if you do some crazy and terrible things, if the game actually remarks on it. Like if you just take fish, live fish, and put them in the trash can to get completely eviscerated, disapparated, or whatever happens to them. If the PDA actually has some kind of sarcastic remark to say about it. I was wondering about that. Okay, now that we're here, might as well charge the truck up a little bit. Actually, what really all needs charging? What's your charge level at? Okay, 33, 200. 58? 58, okay. This has been degrading equally. Like
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You need to charge a bit more. You go much more than you need to. Oh, there you go. Okay, so materials for 7 water filtration stations. Put the gel. Alright. Well then. The energy looks a bit wild. The gain versus drain. Looks like it's overall drain. But it can't be. It's got to be a gain, otherwise it would not ever even get this high. It's so weird. Doesn't make sense. Oh come on, what's happening? Oh right. We're still halfway through picking up the 4 bits of titanium. It actually gave me water. Alright. So, solar panels, quartz, titanium, copper. Copper is the only one I'm not 100% on, but then the amount it requires to make is not much. The hydrogel. Right, pre-titanium, copper wire, aerogel. I've got materials to craft 2 of the 7 that I needed. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, and then I need 7 aerogel as well. Okay, did I have 7 gel sacks? I do. Where are they? I'd rest in the prawn. Yes. Many of them. Way more than 7. Okay, what's all this then? Right, having a little bit of inventory issues. I needed 5. Only 5. Now, I don't want to do that though. But the charge is right. It's fully charged. So I might as well go grab the thingamajig. Get him charged up too. That's gotta take damage every time I dock into it. Not too big of a deal, but still kind of something you need to take into account. Sure. Okay, so how are you doing? Energy, oh, it's almost at half. Damn, good. Does need recharging. Hmm, 3 gel sacks out of 5. Four, 5. 5 ruby. Okay. And that'll be 5 aerogel, and I have 7 aerogel. That's exactly how much we need to make those water filtration stations. Okay. So, yeah, I've got the truck horsepower upgrade pinned to the sidebar. I guess I wanted to say where I found that. I may have already mentioned. It's around Omega Base Deep Shroom Chasm marker, the pilot last known position. And I found it in a sea monkey's in a sea monkey nest, a little bit on the way down to that one biome, all the way down into the chasm. Where I came across an alien fragment. It was it was a serene alien contemplation garden. But then that place is absolutely swarmed with sea monkey nests, just all over the place. It's almost impossible to find a full blueprint of anything. Okay, so the requirements: a whole bunch of titanium. I have a whole heap of titanium. Bring it all with me. Need a 21. Can I get in through this way? No. Right. I think there's no, technically there's no breath in the truck if the cabin is not connected, because its life support systems draw from the truck's energy. So I don't even know if we can sleep before we can. We'll be sleeping in a place without breath, which probably works, but it should be very dangerous. And it does look like I've got a ton of salt in this place, and I have a decent number of titanium as well, so it's probably fine. All I might need is the copper, just regular copper bits, and we're good to go. Yep. So I'll grab the copper and we'll be off. Do. Everything seems fine. 14. Good. And one more. With the flavor. Gravy. We're good. I'll save again. And not crashing would be great. Oh no. Okay. Almost had me worried. Take another cup of coffee. Probably the last cup of coffee for today.
Better than the first?
Yeah, I'd say so. Definitely, I'd rate it higher than first game. Because it feels like it has everything that the first game had to offer, but it just adds more to it. And it also improves the quality of life on the first game. And there's a couple of things that I've already showed off that it just seems to, you know, that it does really well. Like a couple of items from the previous game that seemed useless seem to have an improved functionality in this game. Like the air bladder. I've made a video about it. The air bladder of the first game versus the air bladder of this game. And the base building, they seem to have added you know, even more to it. Like they've added a couple of, well, they've added a lot to it. I can't really show off everything. I haven't even tried out everything, but look at this. Here's a large room which has aquariums in it. And if you put a creature containment, an alien containment facility in there, it kind of bulks up and becomes a very large alien containment. And I've got a what do you call it in there? A squid shark. Got my own squid shark. A bunch of peepers. So yeah. It has glitches. It has a couple of glitches I hope they'll fix at some point. You can clearly tell at night some of the fixtures get super glowy, which is silly. Needs fixing. The solar panels at the top, also super glowy. Doesn't look that bad during the day. That's a glitch. This game's not without glitches. For a while I thought it had zero glitches. I mean, I played for hours and hours and hours and completely believed that there was no glitches at all in the game. It worked perfectly smoothly. What I do love about the game is that something that still hasn't glitched out yet, but was completely glitched in the first game, is the animations of anything you might want to do. Entering the base is an animation for walking into that thing. You have ladder climbing animations. See her climbing up and down the ladder. Then the bulkheads interaction. There's an animate that actually this animation works. See, that's one of my most viewed videos on Subnautica. It's something like, see, the bulkhead animations do work. I'm not going crazy. That's because in the first game, during my Let's Play, the animations at some point just completely broke. They'd completely broke. So you'd have the sea glide and you'd swim this way, and then you'd click interact with the what do you call that thing? Hatch. You'd click interact with the hatch, and your character wouldn't interact with it. You'd hear plonk. You'd hear your 2 feet hit the floor, and you'd just be in the base. It would skip the animation completely. So you could swim super fast, click on the hatch, and it would throw you into the base, and you could keep sprinting onwards. There would be just it would skip the animation completely. And I really like the immersion that you get from all the animations that they have. Like enter sea truck, click, 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 down the ladder. You can drop the prawn, hit this button, he detaches, you can see him detach and fall down. And it's nighttime, but I want it to be daytime, so I'm going to sleep again. Put it in the bed, and there's an animation for this. And yeah, it adds a lot. And it also seems like some really useful tech is available much more early than it was in the previous game. Like I've already got access to ion batteries. And in the first game, if you know the first game, you know relatively how late you gain access to... Did I accidentally delete my ion battery by unequipping it? Nah, I couldn't have. I'm sure it'll fall into my inventory. I just did something real stupid. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's queued up to enter my inventory. Yeah, I just did something real stupid. Because you're usually not able to drop items inside the truck, and no problemo. The reason these items are just falling into my inventory is because I've got the still suit equipped, which is granting me liquid over time. Phew. That was almost a worry. It's not like it's unsalvageable. I know where I can get more ion blocks to make.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It definitely feels like it improves upon, and also, yeah, look, you can see all the items have charge levels showing up, represented by a bar on the side of the item, which is new and useful. And yeah, the game definitely builds on and adds more quality of life. Oh yeah, also one amazing feature is you can actually properly manage your inventory. Like if I want to move things around, if I want the survival knife to be not in the middle slot but I want it on the left, then all I simply have to do is get the habitat builder and move it over here. There, done. It swap positions. Well, I remember in the previous game, if I wanted to sort out my quick selects buttons, I would drop an item onto the floor. Like I want my sea glide taking the position of my combat knife, and I drop the sea glide, drop the combat knife, and I pick up the sea glide first, and it would take that first position, and I pick up the combat knife, which almost disappeared under the through the universe, and now did swap position. That's how I'd swap item locations in the first game. It was a huge hassle, and I guess they have received feedback about that, and now you can just, there's an inventory item to manage your quick slots, which is fantastic. I was super excited about seeing that. Hello buddy, what's up with you? Is that lead you have in your paws? It's lithium. No, you can keep it. If it was lead, I would have followed you to the ends of the earth to obtain it. However, I think we're good. Yeah, let's go. We're off again. Oh wait, we're not yet. There's one last thing that I forgot to do. Also, the coffee needs to be warmed up again. Wow. How long do you require? 50 seconds. Tastes like 50 seconds. I sure hope you don't mind spoilers, because you're actually being spoiled just by watching me play now, because you're witnessing all the tech I'm using and all the stuff. And I would find that a shame. I've avoided all content about this game for ever. I mean, I'm only going to start watching anything related to this game after I finish this playthrough, because I'm pretty much 100% blind, except for like a trailer that I seen when they were hyping up the game ages ago, years ago, like. And then I was wondering, wow, this looks awesome. I hope it will one day come to PlayStation 4, or just PlayStation in general. And hey, it's finally here. And I'm super glad to see it. Absolutely stoked. So it was just a joy to discover all of the new pieces of tech and figure out how exactly everything works and play around with the sea truck. Actually, for the longest time, I thought the sea truck was absolute hot trash, absolute nonsense steer, because I discovered the prawn relatively soon, and that just became my main vehicle, and I just left the sea truck to sit and rot in my base, used the prawn all the time. But that was before I had obtained all of the modules. And the big winner for me in the sea truck is the prawn connection module. If it didn't have that, it would probably still be hanging out in my base. But the fact that I can ferry my prawn around is absolutely top tier. Okay, I will call you a different name. There. This is now your new name. Chrysobus. So. I think it's a good name. Whoop. Connecting. Click. Off we go. Watch out, fishy. Watch out, peeper. Oof. He didn't watch out. Watch out, beasties. Don't die. Okay, so hopefully I've calculated right, and I've got all the materials I need on me to finish the water filtration station, and it's going to be built in that base over there. An entirely self-sufficient water farming facility for purified water. And again, I want to move away from using the still suit, but I'm not entirely sure if I will be able to move away completely from using the still suit, because it's just so useful, just too damn strong. Overpowered item that I don't want to be forced to use. And we're a little bit slow because we've got in tow more compartments than I should have. Sounds like the coffee's ready. Okie doke. Seems good. Exit. Yeah. Hold up. Okay, so what did I require? 7, 21. You can have your arm back. There you go. Don't even have 21 slots. 6. 12. Oh well. $17 of the 21 required. Oh well. We'll just come back for more after these are built. Off we go. Sounds like my coffee's ready. Wow. Whoa. Ouch. Noisy. And these actually aren't broken. As you can tell, they're also crafting salts. Amazing. It works. It just works. Here we go. How is this facility fully powered and not the drain is more than the game? What's going on with you? Ah, that's just so weird. Plus 0.85. You're lying. I've seen that go to plus 2.8 something. Ridiculous. Okay. Yeah. Overall, I'm having a lot of fun playing this game. You're just seeing me being a little frustrated because there seems to be something going on with the water filtration machines. They've changed them slightly to be more, I don't know, draining on the system or something. And I've also discovered a glitch in the fact that they just don't craft salt when they're connected to a regular multi-purpose room. They seem to craft salt here in this large room, as you can see. I can take the salt and the water. And now you can see salt progress at 0, and here's water progress at 0, and that's how it should be. When I construct them in the multi-purpose room, the round room. What is this called? Is it really a multi-purpose round room? When I craft them in that room, nope, doesn't work. It's like, how do I make salts? Air trap, copper, titanium. Okay, so nothing. Alright, you just took titanium. Ready. And I should also make storage lockers to contain all of this stuff that I'm going to be building here. All your horses. It does look like we'll manage to get the power situation working for it though. It will work. Okay, so copper. Why do I keep saying copper? It's data or resource. I think that's not copper. This elusive titanium. That should definitely be more than enough. If you do pick up the game, one tip I can give you, gameplay related, save you a lot of grief, save regularly. Save regularly. Do it. Because the game has crashed for me a couple of times while I was saving. And usually after I haven't saved for a long time, and then I save, the game crashes. So it may have something to do with just how much information it's trying to process while it's saving. So saving regularly is the key to no lost progress, hopefully. Okay. This last location seems to be a little bit wonky, but if you stand close to it in this direction, it works. Alright, look at that. Surrounded by water filtration. Beautiful. I'll take a screenshot. Ooh. Okay, and now I just need a storage locker. Quartz, titanium. Beautiful. Stuff that I have many of. Okay, 2 lockers. So naturally I'll have a whole bunch of lockers to contain all this stuff. And the coffee is ready. I should go grab it. Titanium? Nah, quartz. I also need quartz, but I also need titanium. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 lockers, at least. sworn I had more titanium than that. But really, I don't. Oh, here, most of it is. There we go. Probably gonna run out. Okay. Coffee time. Coffee's ready. So then, here's we. Where shall I? Would that work? I wonder if you can add a ladder from the top floor into the multi-purpose room above it. Would be a bit weird that it would work, but it could work. Who knows? Maybe. Doesn't work. Okay, well in that case, I think I'll have the storages pretty close by. I think this corner, these two corners, seem like the perfect space. If it allows such a thing. Yes, why wouldn't it? I think 4 and 4 seems to be the most aesthetically pleasing option. So I'll make 4 lockers on this side and 4 lockers on the other side. One containing salt, the other containing water. That will be the most magnificent bulk of items. 1, 2, right? So 1, 2, 3. 1 more titanium and 2 more quartz. I'm actually wasting water production and not picking up anything that's complete. Maybe that's why the drain on the facility isn't over the top. Oh, look at that. Okay, 2 more quartz. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 more quartz. No. No. Yeah. Yoink. Okay, and I will save again after those have been constructed. Look at that. You can tell they're water filtration machines because you can see, you can't really see it spinning. There's a kind of fan taking in water. So they are construction that you can see from the outside of the building. Oddly enough, you can actually see into the building from here. That's a little bit wonky. I wonder if you can see out into the world from inside the building. No. Seems like a most respectable amount of storage space to have a serious good item farm going on. this is what I'm talking about. This might see me being able to replace the still suit forever. Yep. This is what I'm talking about. That's the level of farmage you want to see. The same going on up here. Perfection. Almost. Now the drain, really, the drain is 0.01 points more than the gain. You cannot lie to me, game. I know that that's not the truth of it. I'm gonna build a whole ton of solar panels. Quartz, titanium, copper. We may have to go and farm some more materials. Scraps. Actually, didn't want to interact with you. Ah, yes, there's the copper. Cool. The quartz and titanium. Two quartz and the resource I need the least of, I'm carrying the most with. Most on me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll start with 5. So 10 quartz, 10 titanium. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, two, three, 4. All right, that's not good. So we have run out of titanium. Welp. You know what? I'm just gonna take all of these resources and get the prawn. I'm gonna move everything that's in here temporarily, or at least everything that I'm gonna need to craft is gonna temporarily go into the water production plant. So quartz, copper, salt can go as well, titanium. Anything that is required to make the solar panels. Well, copper might be overkill, but we'll see. Ah, empty storage. Empty storage is empty, no reason to check it. Okay, you make sense. This is great. That's what I thought it was, and you are the same. Very good. Oh, that was weird. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Maybe, yeah, let's go. need a decent chunk of glass. Quartz. Seem to have a decent number of that also. But that's the only issue. No, the salt goes in the other chest. Okay, so what are we looking at? Good.
Calorie intake recommended.
Don't worry about it. So, each 1 point of copper is a solar panel. 12, 14, 15. 15 of them. 15 seems like a respectable number. So how much titanium are we gonna need? 15 times 2, 30 titanium. How much does my inventory manage to hold? Let's see, 3 times 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 3. Good. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, hold on. Still have all that salt. Okay, this is more reasonable. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. That's 10 times 3. 10 times 3 on the inventory. Perfection. Okay, good to continue. I'll remove the still suit for now. Put it in the water chests. I'm sure I won't forget about that. Do I even need it? I don't need it. I don't need it. Not at all. Oh, hold on. No, definitely don't need it.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Gravy. And since we have this back entrance to farming spot, titanium again. No problemo. This is such a good back entrance. You live all the way down. Ah, yes. I do have to consider that it might be too soon, that it may not have respawned. Actually. What's down there? Oh, it's just a remnant of a titanium mine. Oh, come on. Good. Dealt with. Superb. I'll have everything that needs crafting, and yeah, it's crazy just how much time goes into a little bit of base building. Just put so much time into it. You run out of one resource, you have to go and grab it. Run out of another. Let's go grab that. No, I left you here last time, but I think I'll take it this time. Got it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You gotta pay attention that you're actually hitting the node you're targeting. Sometimes it's a bit iffy. Okay. How much storage does a prawn have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 30? 30 inventory. That's the exact amount. Might as well assist in any capacity we can, because I'm not sure just how much of the resource is still available. Because it only just in mine level things truck. It seems like definitely considering we're gaming for titanium. If we're gaming for something else, that'll be a different story. We're gaming to mine out specifically all the titanium. I'm not sure how much remains to be. I think I'll mine out a 1 copper mine. Just because. I suspect that there's something we did a resource we need every now and then. Cool. That's weird. That's an awfully small fragment that remains. But sure.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Good. Remember there, I thought I saw another titanium node. Okay, lovely. Very good. Yep. And we actually definitely have 30 inventory space. Quite a satisfying sound. So then, yes, a little bit of a weird switcheroo has to happen. Right, we'll make space as we go. Okay, get sorted. These on top of this building, yes, but not everywhere. Or yes, everywhere. Perfect. You'll have so much solar power you won't know what to do with it all. 15. So it's not going to look very nice, but 2, 3. Copper ore, out of copper ore. Makes sense. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whatever. So it looks like if you finish off building an item, it just automatically defaults to selecting this item to recraft again. Hello, XD, how goes it? I'm actually almost done with my base building. I'll traverse out into the wide ocean again and have a look around, explore, and possibly make some progress. I've been doing, you could consider boring thing. 97% sun, okay, interesting. 97%. So this is got to do with our depth. We're at a depth that it doesn't really, that the sun is actually losing effectiveness and the energy
So you still play Let It Die?
situation. No, I've quit Let It Die ages ago. And for good reason. I've got a video on my channel. It's got a weird title, something like that. Most obligatory something. But I think if you type in, if you look at my channel, quitting Let It Die, quit Let It Die. Yeah, I made like half an hour long video or something explaining all the reasons why I stopped playing. But I did really enjoy it while I was playing it, and I put over 4,000 hours in it. Pretty much, I was addicted to Let It Die for about a year and a half. Okay, actually, are you fully constructed? Yes. Alrighty. I've been playing through Skyrim again recently. I still haven't got the Platinum Trophy for that game, though I should have the Platinum Trophy for the game. It is a sin that I don't have the Platinum for Skyrim yet, because I've pretty much I've made a overpowered broken character before by using the profession stacking collection, you know, by being stronger at blacksmithing, being stronger at enchanting, being stronger at alchemy, having very much alchemy strength to make a very strong enchant potion, to make a very strong enchantment, to make potion crafting stronger, and it's cycle. It's a endlessly repeating cycle to make more and more overpowered equipment. I have had broken characters which have pretty much like infinite equip load, 100% spell cost reduction, stupidly much armor, just like the works. I've made a perfect monster. So I should have the Platinum, but I keep wanting to just restart every time I find it difficult to reload old characters on old accounts that I had ages ago, and I just didn't feel like carrying on. Whenever I feel like playing a game, I feel like starting from a fresh save and starting from the beginning of the game again and experiencing a new story. And for some reason, I can never get any kind of distance in Skyrim. I always get sidetracked on side content and side things. So I've played through the DLCs multiple times. I've done the Dragonborn DLC a couple of times. I've done the Dawn Guard DLC a couple of times. And I just can't get any distance into the main story. I always get stuck in side stories. I want to do the Thieves Guild all the way to the end. I want to do the Dark Brotherhood all the way to the end. I always do the side stuff complete. And quite often I'm like all the way through some of the side stuff. I'm like the end of the Thieves Guild quest chain, and I haven't even visited the those shouty guys on the mountain. So it's kind of ridiculous how much I ignore the main story and get sidetracked in Skyrim. So I still have the achievements that I need to get for finishing the main story. I still have the achievements for the Civil War that I've not done yet. And for some reason I don't have the Dark Brotherhood achievement yet. I guess I'm pretty sure I've been deep into the Dark Brotherhood storyline at some point, but I guess I just didn't complete it all the way through. So how much is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Honestly, for aesthetics, I'm not going to make 15. I'm just going to leave it at 12 because it looks nicer. It looks nicer. It's good. It's good. It's good. Alright now, is the game more than the rain? Looks good. Looks fine. It's fine. It's perfect. What could go wrong? I'm sure it's perfect. So, here we have a perfect water farming facility. Which just sounds amazing when you walk around it. It just goes, what? Crazy sound effect every time. Everybody walks. Crafting. That's all done. Go ahead and loot everything again one last time, and then I'll leave it, and I'll come back here later and loot everything once more. And it's a good thing to do between streams to make sure I have a seriously decent water supply. Look at that. Can't even loot anymore. Good, and I've got a little spare if I need it later. Oh man, I might get stuck in just an endless loop of looting here, and I might never get out of here. Okay, you done? You done? You done? No? You got salt? Okay. You got salt? Okay. There needs to be a button, just loot all, like in Skyrim, just press, open the chest, press square, loot all, be gone. Having to cycle, having to go all the way to the right. On PC it's probably easy, just go with the mouse pointer and click. Okay, here's the last one, and then done. Oh yeah. Great. Perfection. Unfortunately, I am actually starting to forget a lot of the things I did know about Let It Die. I'm gonna ignore that noise. Everything's been looted. I'm out of here. Oh, stop it. Stop it. I'm out of here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah. Oh, no. Not yet. I'm not looting anymore. It's done. I'll only loot again next time. Next time I visit. Don't make that noise. I will not listen. Ah! Well, let me more. Water. Filtration station. There. Water station. I want to write water filtration station. Water station's fine. Hell yeah. Check out this amazing facility. The water filtration station. I'll call it water station for sure. It has space in it. It's got 18 water filtration stations. It has a control station to let me know how the drain versus gain is happening. It has room for improvement in the hull integrity. I can still add some more hull integrity. What do we call that? Reinforcements can still be reinforced 2 or 3 times, 4 times maybe. Yeah. It has energy gain in the daylight with the solar panels at 97% effectiveness at this depth. It also has heat energy. Look at this. My thermal energy situations. Thermal plants at almost 100% efficiency. 83 degrees Celsius, 84 degrees Celsius, right next to an erupting volcano, an onward volcano. And they've got a, what's this? Power transmitter. Sending the power to my base. So I've got a little bit of power gain at night. And at the daytime, this reinforces. Fully self-sustaining. Beautiful. I'm actually going to take a screenshot of it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, get those arms out of the way. Stop it. Beautiful. I love it. Yes. A finished project. Done. Done. It only took 6 hours, 4 hours. 3 hours. How long was that? Okay. But it's stuff like this that I enjoy doing. Yeah. Actually, there's quite a few kind of grindy-ish games. Like, that's something that I really enjoyed in Let It Die too. Just turning off your brain and just jumping into the game and hunting for resources and stuff. And you can pretty much do that in a couple of the games I've been playing. I've been playing Borderlands, Skyrim, Subnautica, and Terraria. Been playing quite a few games which have the same good aspects that Let It Die had. And
Seek fluid intake.
Let It Die is not good a game anymore. No, not good. Just not good anymore. If you want to know my reasoning why, well, you'll have to watch the video that I've uploaded to my channel, the reason I quit Let It Die. I'm not going to be talking about it now. So, we're actually set to start exploring the world again. Got the water situation fully sorted, fully dealt with. The food situation is pretty solid as well. We've got that superfood that can be crafted, the salad. Seems overpowered. Might be overpowered. I'm gonna go to base, drop off some compartments that I don't need, grab a bunch of sustaining some consumables, and then we'll be exploring some places that need exploring. I think we'll go to the green marker first, and then we'll head out to the island finally, as was my intention yesterday, but it was getting late, and we might actually not get there today either. I don't know. I don't even want to hype it up, because I don't know what's going on here. And we've got the sea fox, we've already seen it. I keep calling it the wrong type of fox. It's not a sea fox, it's a land fox.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Alrighty. So, I'm here to drop off the bulk resource. Oh, the titanium situation's actually not looking as bad as I thought it was. Damn. There was a bit of farming that I did that actually did not have to be done. Whoopsie. There's a prawn upgrade that I believe has to be looked into. Prawn soup thermal reactor, kyanite, wiring kit, polyaniline, I can make the polyaniline. This is what I needed those shrooms for. Yes. Repair. Hold up. Brunswick Promo Reactor, polyaniline 2 times. Kyanite. Okay. Polyaniline. Gold. Hydrochloric acid. Hydrochloric acid. Salt. And young cotton anemone. 2 of those. Okay. 2 salts. 6 cottons. 6. It's enough to make anyone confused, I'd say. Okay, 2 gold, 6 cottons, 2 salt. 2 gold. 6 cottons. Oh, 7? That's 6. Maybe more. Okay, that's all I can remember. Hydrochloric acid. Polyaniline. Alright. Kyanite and wiring kit. That's easy enough. 2 silver and kyanite. Kyanite. Nickel, silver, kyanite. Woo! Just enough kyanite. Hope I don't need that for anything more important. Doink. Don't know why I come specially to this one. I guess it's the thing that's specially designed to only make that. Alright, Brawn. We're getting the best treatment. Look at that. Perfection. Thermal reactor. Recharges power cells in hot area. Doesn't stack. Okay. Is there things that do stack? I wonder. Welp. Good. Guess I don't have to worry about that thing's power ever again. Or you manage to find ways to recharge it. How are you doing on the energy front? 86? You're fine. Okay, so the water and food. I need 3, possibly 4 superfood. This looks fine. Perfect. So there actually isn't that ridiculously much storage going on here. This. Alright. The bronze also empty, I'm guessing. Oh, not empty, full. Okay. Okay. And yeah, I'll definitely have to come back another time. doing quite well, I'd say. Gold, of course. Crystalline sulfur. Crafted components. Jump jet upgrade. That's not really a component. Goes here. Cosmetic crafted. But it's called the same crafted. It's different meaning in my mind for that locker. The purpose of the locker that I've remembered. Not really the name. Okay. Wow. Are we good to go? Damn. No, we're not yet good to go. One more thing. Another crafting of superfood must be done. Unbelievable. You just pick up one Preston's Delight and plant it after taking 10 pieces out of it. Okay, like I'm hacking the game. Pick it up. This is annoying though. To pick up all these peppers. Come on, hit it. Get it. Yeah, I got one. Oh. Okay, last one. Okay. Woo, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. Whoa, okay. Have to go a little bit far away to craft all of it. "13 times. Needs multi-crafting." Meanwhile, I think I'll go get another drink. Oh, never mind. Empty, it says. I cannot obtain any more. Well, so fevered pepper. This is such an overpowered item. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. Wonderful. And sure, that'll do. Unbelievable item. Can't believe it. I wonder if you can craft nutrition blocks. Good. And I don't remember how much of these I actually have to bring with me, so... Oh, it's full. Full. Full food locker full of overpowered food. Fantastic. Oh, here's a bunch of crap that has to be got rid of. Sure. Yeah. I'll put food in the drink locker. Makes sense. Get rid of you. Rubbish, 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 rubbish. And I'm wearing the still suit again, so I'm just going to be spammed with more of it. Cannot be helped. Although now I have the option to have some really good drinks on me. So I have a hydration option. Hello. Machines that are capable of crafting only liquid and never salts. Oh. Already then. Off we go. Still got stuff in the storage. Oh, you actually do. Okay. Well, I'll drop this off and then we'll be good to go. Finally. Actually, good to carry on exploring. Because it's been a while. Like if it was up to me, I would spend 2 entire days real time just working on the base and nothing else. Nothing else at all. Farming materials and working on the base. But we have a minimalist base. Absolutely nothing fancy, just a bare minimum of what you might require to be able to complete this challenging game. This storage has my consumables in it. There, I calculated correctly. Such, I would actually take, you know what, I want both of those buckets to have food and drink in them, so 5 and 5, as such, 1 more drink and 5 foods, 1 more drink and 5 foods, let's go, oh. Yeah, let's go there. Ooh, ah. You're a food fucker. Good. Couldn't hurt to have 1 extra. And I'm gonna leave behind the fabrication segment. I hope I'm not going to regret this choice. Guess I just want a little bit more speed. I'll drop him over here. We have another storage segment. Just build 100 different segments and just leave them lying all around the ocean. Okay. Yeah. I will look in your general direction. Which one are you? This one? No. No. They're neglected. Left to rest. Boom. Storage. Sleep, storage, prawn. The sea truck and power cell. We're going to another alien location. I'll save. Finally ready to head out again. Whole bunch of stuff on us. More than we could ever need. No, more than we could ever spend. Now one food and drink on me. Although I've got the still suit equipped, so I don't need the drinks as of yet. But I'm ready to move away from the still suit. I think I feel comfortable to start thinking about possibly maintaining the idea of equipping something other than the still suit. Ugh. This is something though. I can't go without having some first aid kits. How are you crafted? Okay, fiber mesh. How is fiber mesh crafted? 2 creepvine samples. Ugh, I hate it. And 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Only got room to carry 3 at a time. I wanted to leave already. Oh, hold on. Okay. For a sec there, I was like, are all the location markers broken or something? One, 2, 3. No, I was able to have 3. 1, 2. The reason I find this annoying is because in the first game you could make a wall-mounted auto-generating first aid kit generator, and over time it would just generate first aid kits. You'd open it up, take out a first aid kit, close it back up, it would start making the next one, and it would just automatically generate first aid kit. And I don't know, for some reason they thought that was too strong, so now they give you the option. That is a decision I'm not a fan of, because it's stupid. Because this resource is pretty simple to get. It's just simply slashing the creepvine. So 1, 2, and it's dead. Okay, 3. I guess there's a limited amount, but surely in a certain biome the creepvine will just regrow. I can't imagine a creepvine ever completely manages to deplete. I don't know. I can't imagine it being a finite resource. But it should be finite. I mean, it should be infinite. The creepvine should not be finite. It just seems like a lot of steps to make something simple. Which in the previous game, again, just made itself. Oh, hold on.
Emergency power only.
Okay. For a sec I thought this pod got depowered. Right. I'll take a decent number with me. I carry 1 on me at all times. In fact, I should have a beacon on me. I do have a beacon on me, it's good. It is good. Did not make a mistake. Fine. And now I will keep extra healing items in here. So pretty much this front storage container is just got useful items that I bring with me for the mission at hand. And exactly what I'm gonna do. It'll have extra. Okay, so this side mission at hand, and on this side food and drink, more food and drink, and here the healing items and extra beacons. Glorious. And now we're ready to leave, pretty much. Plug. This morning, perfect time to head out. And I've got some pinned things that don't really need being pinned. Right, I did remake the spy pengling that I had self-destructed ages ago, and now we've got a new spy pengling. I can use it when we finally get to the dry land. Excuse me, which might not even be today. One day, at some point. Okay, let's unpin all this pinned situation. food, and etc. I wonder what the AI will say when we finally make his structure of skeleton thing. Maybe we should make that. When I come back from this expedition, I'll go ahead and make it. Okay, everything seems fine. Yeah. A little bit of damage, not too much to worry about. Okay, here we go. Oh, you can... There's a noticeable speed increase. You can just see how we're going quite easily, jump faster than we did with the 5 connections. Okay, alien artifacts, N6M, here we come. Drop the beacon. Okay. I dropped the beacon there for some reason. Don't remember why. Must investigate before we carry on. Probably has something to do with the base situation. Look at that. You didn't get him, he's still alive. No. You're very after this. Drop the beacon. Did I die here? I may have died here. Yeah, I just have died here at some point. Okay, well, recovered drop beacon. Fallen soldier. So, we're going in that direction. A mile away, so we better just go over until we're above its position and then head straight down. Actually, quite a lot of times. Workstation. Not gonna worry about it. We might drop that by on the way back. But now we're going to head out, get some exploring done. Quite a lot of times, well, same. Specifically last time we got really stuck going, just kind of going down into cave systems in the direction of a location marker. And we kind of got stuck at the end of a cave system in one biome pointing towards, like for instance, if I would go and dive down now and try and travel that 800 meters distance to the proper location in the down cave system, right? You're assuming that it's all going to connect, but it might be that you just are able to go in this biome a certain amount of depth, and then the tunnel systems will all end in dead ends, and it just doesn't connect with any tunnel endings in the biome where the actual marker is. So I've definitely been burned before trying to explore in a horizontal direction. While it's not always the answer to go straight above a location that you're trying to explore and then head down, I think it will set you on the right path. For the most part. At least it seems to be the right way to go about things in the game so far. Okay. So, we seem to be... I'm just gonna make sure. Kind of right above it. Damn, in open water it's kind of difficult to feel your... okay, yeah, so that's... It's pretty much straight down. Just trying to get right on top of it. Follow my own advice. Get it actually above a marker, and then try and head straight down to find a entranceway. Ooh. Look at that. I'll take a screenshot. Might as well repair the fuse of this. And off we go. But I'll also save. This might not be the best way to load it back into the game though. In a completely vertical standing truck. What's the worst that could happen? You can get more pockets if you stay there.
The vent garden harvests geothermal energy to nurture the life that grows within.
Hello? You're huge, man. What are you? A giant vent garden. I've seen this before, but they'll be small ones. Vent garden. Sweet. Can we get in? Ooh. Really? No, there's no ladder. Cool. So there's life within. Is there an entrance way? The fish are just gonna swim through it. Let me in. Let me in. Hello. Is your mouth? Oh yay! Woo! Hello. Oh, okay. You're lucky. You're lucky I don't have weapons. You can kill me if you want. Okay, interesting. Oh, spiral plants. This place is covered in spiral plants. This is a good location to farm or collect spiral plants. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Inside the vent garden, huh? Woohoo! That's a pretty cool thing. It's a Leviathan. Whoa. Docile, nutrient rich, harbors flora. Yes. Contains flora. Redwort. No, not exploitable. That's pretty cool. It almost looked like it had tendrils to stop creatures from getting out of it. A lot of animals in nature or plants in nature have that kind of system where they've got tendrils or hairs allowing their prey to move into their mouth, but not allowing them to escape from their mouth. We might have been in a very precarious situation. I do want to read up on it. So what does it have to say? The vent garden is a stationary leviathan that anchors itself above thermal vents and houses aquatic flora inside its bell-shaped interior. Anchoring tentacles, 6 tentacles anchor the vent garden to the seafloor around vents. Each tentacle is capped by a set of thick curved hooks that grow downwards, keeping the vent garden firmly in place. Transparent bell. The hollow bell of the vent garden is a narrow opening large enough to accommodate a human entry. The vent garden feeds on thermophilic bacteria and other microorganisms that spew from the vent below. The top of the bell also has an opening that continuously releases water to maintain a consistent internal pressure. Okay. Fancy mumbo jumbo. Symbiotic relationship. The bell houses 6 branching platforms that resemble coral. These platforms contain aquatic flora that remains safe from foraging herbivorous fish. In turn, the flora absorbs and synthesizes some of the heavy metals and gases emitted by the vents below. Okay. So now I'm wondering if it's intended that this is where you discover the spiral plants. If you haven't found it yet, the spiral plant was a bane of my progress for the longest time. You need to craft synthetic fibers to get more depth upgrades for your vehicles. Among other things, it's used in a couple of synthesizations. And yeah, but I don't know. Didn't you also need that for a story-related item earlier? Wait a minute, I'm gonna confirm this. Of course, it would have been. The test override module. The parallel processing unit. Okay, parallel processing unit, titanium, lead, gold, silver, typical. No, you didn't. Something else maybe? Nah, just my imagination. Right. Well, some really important upgrades include, very much including some of the initial depth upgrade for your vehicles. So I'm guessing that this is where you naturally come across that specific plant. The plant that gives you the spiral plant clipping. Because it's such an inconspicuous plant. I came across it being in a place where I probably had no business being. Because I feel like that place where we were, it's where you find Miracle of Sounds situation. It's around here somewhere. Alien Stress. Where did I mark the thing? There. Miracle of Sound, Deep Dive. Space. So as a broken off parts of an engine from the Mercury 2. So if you start from Mercury 2 and you work way backwards, some ways away, there's a Miracle of Sounds music location. And there I went down a little bit into the depths and I found an alien site, but also near that alien site I found actually older versus. Was it a I don't know if it was a marked alien site. Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna hand them all to the map. I know exactly which house to move. Where to move. There it is. PK8. X3J. Hold on. I've made a note of all these places. X3J. No. None of these. It was just a random site that's not like story related in any way. No. The excavation site, I believe. Anyway, I'm rambling about things you may not know. So this does seem like where you're supposed to, or where you could possibly...
Rising temperatures detected in mineral-rich fissure below.
Ooh, temperature, yeah. This could be where you first encounter this bioplan, so you can make depth progress in your constructions. Yummy. Has this got an entranceway for a truck? Perchance? Doesn't really look like it might facilitate as such. A little bit clumsy, bumping into stuff. Well, in that case, I will... I think I'll take the prawn, as usual. Launch the prawn. Can we actually match its speed? No. We cannot actually reach its speed and overtake it and catch it. If I were able to drop it into the abyss, it would just be lost. I cannot match its speed and recover it in time. Sea glide. Looks like it's a bit iffy. Yeah, it's close. It's not even... Yeah, it's like no kind of space. Go for it. Oh, joke. Doesn't look like I have room to bring the prawn down with me. So I'm gonna have to go with no vehicle. Nighttime has fallen. Emergency power. Okay, let's enjoy ourselves and take our time a little bit exploring this potentially new biome. What are you? Tomato plates. Tornado plates. Nice. Delicious. The mushroom's wildly unusual morphology is not currently understood. Yeah, looks cool. I want it. Nope, can't have. Any new types of fish going around? Are you new? Arrow ray. Nope, you know you. Discus fish. Oh, you're nothing. You don't exist. Well. Looks like I can bring the truck down a decent amount of distance to bring the air with me. A little bit forward. And then down. I will save. Don't know if it's been a while. Phew, didn't crash. Lucky. Take some more food with me. Super fruit salad. Well, looks like we'll be going on foot. Gold and diamonds and riches beyond your wildest dreams. I actually think I'm good gold-wise. Gold and diamonds-wise. Don't think I need to pick up any more gold and diamonds. I can drill for them in the mines. Some gold and diamonds nodes that I haven't picked clean yet. Uraninite. Believe it or not, I don't need even a scratch of uraninite. I've got a full chest full of them. I went and farmed them a little bit after yesterday's stream. This little tune is a lot like a tune that I've heard in Rain World. That long drawn out string. Look. Diamond requires special equipment. Okay. I may have to worry about oxygen soon, but it has 2 ion cubes, so I'm going to have to remember this site. Other than that, it also seems to contain a decent amount of uraninite, a little bit of uraninite. Just gonna play it safe and head back up. Ooh, that's a creature. Screenshot. Mining diamonds. Honestly, I don't think it's worth the hassle to try and squeeze your prawn back all the way through there. Not worth the hassle for a single mineable node. So, it is the most recent marker. Z13, yes. No? No. Z13. What have I written for that? Iceberg. Yes. 2 green cubes. No. Where are we now? Ah, this one. N6M. Ah, I guess it was in the process of becoming invisible. So, I will make notes. Artifact N6M. Two green ion cubes. Wonderful. And the reason you want to remember this is, as I mentioned earlier, resources in this game, pretty much everything just respawns. Even these rare iron cubes will respawn after a certain amount of time. And it seems to me like not even a lot of time. Like seriously, if you've been playing the game for a little while, let's say, I don't know, let's say like 5 hours or something has passed, it's quite possible that a location will respawn a few cubes. Because I've been revisiting locations at the frequency of checking them every day, and pretty much I expect every day to find that the iron cubes have respawned. I've been spending like, I don't know, I've been streaming for 10 hours sometimes, other days 8 hours. Yeah, after a given amount of time, I don't know if it's in-game days, like in-world days or something it's based on, but yeah, it respawns. Okay. I scanned you. You're nothing. What did I get? What did I get from that scan? Okay. Nothing? What are you? You're nothing. How silly. Alrighty then. Well, more iron cubes. But anyway, it's not even... it's something I only just today proved again. We visited the alien... what do you call it? Alien distress signal. The first location based with the AI. And refound those 3 cubes that we'd already picked up. So yeah, we've already shown pretty much proof positive that you can revisit old areas and obtain again those cubes to get your iron batteries sorted out. Okay, that was I'd say a little bit underwhelming, kind of. What's up here though? No wonder. Hello. Is it about to poop? No, it's blowing kisses to the mouth. Well, and sure, I expected to find something else there. Wow. We've really pretty much been everywhere now. I guess, yeah, didn't pick up that much either. We can go straight on to Fire Robotics landing pad. Go to the land location and carry on there a little bit. Yeah, I expected some serious kind of thing to be down there, but not even a journal entry. Okay, gonna put some of this stuff away in storage. Hold on, using the tilting trick to get out of the vehicle instant. And to get back in, off we go. And off we go. I mean, it wasn't a terrible spot. Green cubes, fantastic, always useful. A new beastie, cool Leviathan. Just strange that the alien scan didn't give us anything. Maybe it's something that we've already scanned before in a different location. He's nibbling on my behind. Stop it. I'll zap you once more. Fire robotics landing pad. Where did it down? Are we traveling so vertically? I checked Lobo's channel and he doesn't have a let's play of this game going on yet. He's only let's played the first game. He seems to be playing Returnal right now and Resident Evil 8 Village, which is very hype at the moment, super hype. I think actually that people are forgetting about Subnautica Below Zero because the Village is out. I'm also interested in it, but it's not too urgent for me to obtain and play and check out. Yeah, Lobos is doing a playthrough in the Village as well. Can we shimmy on through here?
Hollow chamber in iceberg interior detected.
Alrighty. Which one? Where? Point it out to me. I will go and find it. Hold up. Actually. You detect something? I must explore. But where is it? Try and read your mind. Hollow chamber. Oh! Is this it? What do you mean, PDA? Is this the place? Curious. Hello? That's a new type of egg. Nice. I'm not sure if it was this place that I was referring to or somewhere else. Maybe here? Oh, yeah. I'm just wondering how important this might be, the hollow chamber. It is, no doubt, a very beautiful place. I don't think this is a hollow chamber, it's just below the iceberg. Whoa, whoa, watch it. I'm gonna lose my way, I don't know where I'm going. Oh, an egg. Oh, would you look at that? I'll take two. Wow. I'm pretty sure this egg is for the tiny vent garden, and this is probably for the hoop fish. Nice, 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 nice. Are you anything worth scanning? Hold on, where did my truck go? I'm sure there's nothing around here. Nothing important. It is fascinating though. Makes you wonder what the area pretty much looks like. The scanner room is quite useful to map out areas of the game. This would be an interesting place to build a scanner room and see just about what this place really looks like. Looks like it's turning to night again. Something like that. Something like that. Righto. Fire robotics landing pad. And that is where we're going. This to be a good entry point. I might be mistaken. Definitely not dropping the prawn. Right. I will not forget the coffee. Alright. Oh, hold on. I did almost forget the coffee. Wait. Coffee, don't forget. Where are you? There it is. Heat. Do I have the penguin? No, almost forgot the penguin. Okay, got a whole bunch of items on me. I'll try out all this stuff. And this is the perfect time. What have you still got all that copper on you for? Good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
No. Empty. Empty. tricky situation, actually. Good. We're in a good spot. And a save. Please work. Great, it works. Quick bio, be right back, 1 minute. Hey, okay, I'm back. 0 degrees Celsius, 1 degree Celsius. So, let's try this again. Open storage for empty. We shall construct a space fox. So, where is it? There it is. Fox hover pad. Hover fox. Boom. And I've got the materials needed to make the fox as well. Boom. Excuse me. Now, we'd already done this yesterday, but yeah, the game crashed when I tried saving, and then yeah, that's an ideal situation. Where's the pickup prompt? Oh, I guess from this station you just automatically always forward it, and when you go around, seems good. When you go on here, it just automatically docks and you dismount. And then it sits there, and it both charges and recovers health that it may have lost. Which is cool. Cool. Yeehaw. So we can do that, and we can also just pocket it. Like, put it in a pocket and get on the spawn instead. It's life. Takes up a lot of space though. Anything worth taking? Drink? Battery? No? No. Ah, yes. Nutrition. Ah, good. Use some of that. Oh yeah, I remember. What will we swap out? Battery and snowbox. Off we go. Okay. Actually, no, that's not how it works. Yep. Change the batteries to ion battery. There we go. That's good. Regular battery on the scanner. Perfection. Well, yeah, I'm still getting too much hydration bits, so nom. Delicious.
Hypothermia imminent.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Mistaken. I have no idea. Whoa. That is a bit weird looking. And it has one upgrade point. We'd already seen. It's got 1 point for something. Something goes in there. Yoink. That's funny. How am I doing for glass, actually? I don't know if it's a resource I should worry about picking up. But there's actually quite a few surprisingly rare resources that I've haven't bothered with. So, well, let's go, pick it up while we're here. The water now. Of everything you could give me, water is actually not what I require. If I have the snowsuits, it might be useful. Okay, so I actually have the hydraulic fluid on me, crafted. Insert hydraulic fluids to make operational. Way, a trophy. Extend. Ooh. We're in business. Let's go.
I'm sensing interesting patterns to the northeast. It would be worth investigating. But be careful.
Of what?
I recall ravenous creatures tunneling beneath the ice.
Actually, I think I'm going to use the fox a little bit. Move. A little bit down there. Okay. Don't make me regret building you, Foxy. Whoa. The visuals is a bit jarring. Oh, I like it. Yeah, that's good. Nutrient block every day. I can definitely use. Definitely. Water? No. Say no. Always. Always honestly. northeast. Oh, that's just where we came from. Something? That looks like something. It's a kyanite? What are you? Can you get scanned? It is weird. If you're not moving forward, turning left and right on the right analog stick will turn your camera around, and when you are moving at a decent speed, the camera kind of locks to the middle, and turning the right analog stick left and right will actually turn you together with the fox. But if you reduce speed at to a given amount, then you'll turn the camera around without turning the fox. System. Woo! Are we still going the right way? Oh, I heard something. Oh, what's going on? Oh my god! Where are you? Oh no. Okay, get us out of here. Okay, shit. Oh no. Get out of here, get out. Run away. There's no foxes. Nearly kaput. Oh. Damn. What a monster. Oh. Okay. You're gone now? Damn, crazy creature. H2O food? Heat? Oh, it's lovely superfood. Ooh. was to make that jump. Oh, hold on. We're upside down now. Oh, we're stay upside down. Oh, the wind's coming at me. Get out of here. Push them. Escape them. Joke's on you. I actually have all the things I require with me. I've even got health potions. Ooh, yeah. This is the way to go, I'm pretty sure of it. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Tremors. Today. Oh, camera's being a bit. Ugh. Oh, hold up. Let's go to the location. Ooh. Okay. Oh, greenhouse. Alright. What does it have to say about said greenhouse? The alien structure, found commonly shielded from natural sunlight, appears to be a carefully controlled containment and cultivation environment for natural flora. In other words, a greenhouse. Well, okay. The main chamber appears to be capable of precise temperature and humidity control, allowing plant life to be grown carefully outside of its natural habitat. And a green cube. Great. Oh, hold on. Okay, so this is where the Dune monster appeared. Okay. Okay, so that loops around. So not the exact location I was before. Where does this lead me? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Actually, come at me. Oh, I want to take a screenshot of this easily. But it doesn't want to just camera shy. Come on. Where's my stuff, folks? Where did I drop it? There you are. Keeps doing that move now. What if I go slow? try going forward. See where this leads. Come on, through the greenhouse, right? If it is the greenhouse, now we'll head back. Yeah, greenhouse. Continue on in that direction. Power restored. The night is over. Short night. I feel like this is a labyrinth.
Architect data patterns are so strong here. There is almost certainly vital information pertaining to my body construction nearby.
Oh, hello. Finally with light. Confuse it with noise. No. The tips on that monster is so sick. And don't know what to do with them. Woohoo! Oh, there's something. Silver, copper. Oh. Okay. I'm mining. Not any ore. Oh damn. A largest listed location. I know I have a map of this whole area. Nope, I don't have a map of this place. We went over that bridge and now we're on the other side, so I don't know where. Not a clue. Inside here. Hello? That's a useful resource, but can't pick it. Copper and silver. Oh, look, copper and silver just lying around everywhere. Lithium? There's lithium in there. But I can't use it. Can't grab it. Alright. I've got a feeling that this entire large location just has nothing of importance to be picked up. It's just something to get. Oh, did I just lose a whole bunch of durability just by crashing into quartz? I think so. Gotta fix it. This would be completely different if I was here during night. It'd be, oh no. Yeah. Down there.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Damn. I won. Oh shit, no. Oh, here's... Is that something? That's okay. Not a good area. We're still being chased? Do I want to be in here? Oh. What? No. Oh no. Confuse it with light and noise. This is not a place you want to be. There's a whole bunch of copper in here, but it looks like it needs to be dug out with the prawn. Should I have come here with the prawn? Hooray! Okay. Yeah. Up this way. Ooh. Okay. This thing seems to be really low durability. Oh my god. It's hard. Ooh. Thing loses durability. It loses life. Everything every little thing I bump into messes it up. Wow. If you need any amount of copper, this is the place to be, it seems. This is just a point of no return. Okay, that takes us back somewhere. But isn't it a place like we've already been? I don't know if I should take that jump. This whole place is confusing. It's difficult to get your bearings around here. think I realize where I am. Oh, but what's this? Oh. Hello. You're a thing? Who could that be? Huh. That's cool. Okay. I'm gonna move this direction. I'm gonna just see if I can't backtrack, kind of like get my bearings, precisely where exactly I came from. I don't think this is where I came from somehow. Woo! No, so hard to see. Oh, there you are. What's up here? What's the point of coming up here? Okay, knocking off my bike. Rude. Ooh. Ooh. We made it. Wherever we are. Oh, this looks like a place. Is this the place I need to be? It feels so ridiculously random. I don't even know how I got here. Oh no. Imagine coming here without a repair tool. Oh, no way. You can mine this place with a... yeah? This looks like you can mine... oh, that's amazing. Minecraft creepers. So I can come back here with the chrome and mine it. You know what? This looks like a place to put a beacon. That's beacon worthy. There we go. Oh, right. That's not gonna work like that. Ion cube drilling. Ion cube drilling. Beautiful. Beautiful. Great. Lovely. That's some treasure. But apparently still not where we exactly have to be. No idea if we're going forward or backwards, but we're moving. Okay, that's... Okay, what's the point? Oh, right. Here again. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, yeah, whoa, yeah. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Clumsy. Damn it. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a penguin situation. Yeah, I think we've made enough interesting progress. I'm gonna save. But first, what is that? No, it's not ready. Well, I find this place to be quite confusing. Seems to be a little bit of a labyrinth. I shall save. Deploy the spy pengling. Peng V. Peng V.
Stealth mode activated.
Ooh. Nice. A bunch of good resources. I love it. Well, that was worthwhile. That's us.
Deploying camera.
Oh. Oh, deploy camera. Oh, here it is. That's so silly.
Until next mission.
That is awesome. Oh wow, we can actually hold 4 items. Those are quite useful resources that I need. Amazing. Beautiful. That is awesome. Well, save? No, I will save. I will also save and not crash. A light. That's gonna be a beacon of where I have to be, right? This has to be the right way. Oh, oh. Okay. No help. I don't need it though. Not really. I'll take it. Okay, lovely. Okay. I'm not really using the compass effectively. Could this be the place that I need to be? It's silver ore. It's cool. Oh wow, would that be up again? Ready? Bam! I'm finding it quite difficult to navigate through this place. Hello, these things. Came from cool. That's where we started. Oh damn. Okay. Nice cube drilling. I'll keep drilling. Okay. So, considering we found the prawn back, I'm just gonna figure out exactly how difficult the way of the video is. Can I just follow the beacon? And be assured of all the iron cubes? Seems easy enough. Okay, I'm going to continue on. Yeah, I said northeast. So I'm going to carry on northeast-ish. So as northeast-ish as possible. Yeah, no way that's possible. Northeast-ish. Whoa, that was a good boost. up there. Kind of silly, but we've already been there. Jump back down. It's quite possible that this place has no progress. Good. I'm kind of feeling like I've got a bit more of a grasp of the location. Up there. Now I've climbed some ladders before, but it didn't look like this. So I'm gonna put this right. I better not be destroying my stealth box. Oh, yeah, whoa, pop in. Oh, but here's a something. Yeah, we found something. Oh. Oh, so we can use this thing now. Nice. That's pretty good, yeah. Health item? Oh, crafting. Battery. It would be useful. Could have been useful. We don't need water. Oh, there's like a whole situation over there. This might be what we're looking for. Okay, save. If it will. And I'm gonna take a screenshot. And I can use an ion cube, because I actually have one. Booyah. We have a portal. It's Stargate, guys. Lovely. Oh. You light up. So do we. Oh. Not exactly sure what the use is. Of course I'm gonna walk into it. Ooh. The portals in the first game were weird. You'd walk into them, and you could stand in them forever, and it would be like you're loading into a different part of the game, and it would seem to load forever, but you could just walk forward at some point eventually, after you reach the other end of the portal, but you never know when you got to the other end of the portal, because of, it seems like you just keep loading. This knocks us out of the other place where we had found a teleporting thing at 5 robots. Which is kind of silly to just teleport here because, look, honestly, we're not that far away from where we were. It's not that far away. Nope. That's not that far away. So let's go back. Oop. discombobulate. I do appreciate that the other side of the portal actually spits you out and don't just get stuck standing in position. You actually know that you've exited. Okay. We're going to get knocked into that object. That's kind of silly, but... Cool, cool, cool. We have portals. I'm wondering if I can walk in there with the prawn. Maybe I can, maybe I can. It depends whether or not it can get through that main gate of fire robotics. Super pointless. Here we go again. Smacked into that one. Okay, I think we've got enough healing items for if we would ever get hit by that roundworm. Nutrient, sure. Useful, battery, pointless. Less than useless. Oh, curious. Where would this lead me? It's kind of a one-way direction, isn't it? Huh. Should I be rushing? Should I worry about oxygen? Ooh, fishy, fishy. Oh, wow, okay, laser cut to gain access. Good thing I brought it with me. Oh, I am curious as to where we are and where we're going to end up at. Meh. Let's go. Blonk. Huh. This is a slab of ice. That's hilarious. I'll take a screenshot of that. Well. Ooh. Where somewhere. Oxygen. Urgent. Ah. Ha ha ha. Really? We're just... This is just another entrance to get there. Okay, why would you need... Checkpoint? It's a very small tunnel. There's no room to fit anything in it. Can't bring Mr. Krabs. Well, I do have a bunch of items on me. Now, I mean, I can't complain. It is quite convenient that I can bring everything I've picked up so far back and put it in the truck. Cannot complain. I will go and do this right now. Yes. Cannot complain. It's convenient. And you could say it's kind of a cheap way to get in there. It's kind of a back way in, and it's probably available in every playthrough, and it's probably always at the same place every time. Might not even be impossible to remember exactly where it is, but how are you going to find that on your own? Blind is probably impossible to figure that out and find that out. So, oh, hold on. I'm not going to put that there. Store all of our gained resources and things and stuff. Yeah, fine. I'm okay with that. And it seems a bit weird. I thought we were going to our location by taking the upward draft alien tech thing. Right, so here we go. Curious. Well, now that we're back, I think I'm actually gonna try and bring the prawn over there. Wait. Yeah. I'm gonna try and bring the prawn to the other side and mine out those iron cubes. That's pretty cool. Screenshot. It'll disappear in a few seconds. Ooh. That's even cooler.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The route here seems pretty straightforward. Quite straightforward indeed. The way back might not be quite as straightforward. But that seems not possible when there's a space through there. How are we getting through this tunnel? Okay, shimmy past. Actually gonna pick up that thing and drop it a little bit to the left. Yeah, that's good news. situation. I think about using... A bit of teleportation. Look at that. The line keeps... It's insane. We can just go back exactly. How the hell did I squeeze through here? I think I can kind of remember the way back. So I have to aim kind of like the far robotics. So kind of hug left, go under the pendulum exploration part. Trying to stay under here as much as possible, but I feel like that's a safe zone. Walk without living. Go this way. This is the right way. There. Bumper batteries from Omar on behalf Mining Crew Delta to Quartermaster Joe. I'm speaking on behalf of the entire mining crew. Day in and day out we are risking our lives in this cursed territory. When we signed up to this for this mission, we were not told about these ice worms. We lost a solid fifth of the crew before Altera took any action. 6 of our friends were emergency shuttled off the planet. Marcus was supposed to retire after this job. It was his last day on the job. Instead, he was skewered by an ice worm. Have you ever seen someone get skewered by an ice worm? These thumpers, these thumpers that the company developed are just a stopgap solution. They do a great job of distracting the ice worms when they have power. How are we supposed to use them when the batteries burn out so quickly? Would it be possible to send us additional replacement batteries? A little more juice would go a long way. Respectfully, Omar and the Delta crew. Okay. Yep. How are you rubbing your hands together when I can see your hands on the controls? Okay, how weird. Oh, what was that? Nothing down there, is there? Okay. Oh, hold on. That's something. Could it be new tech? Thumper.
New blueprint synthesized.
Ooh. Thumper. Pump Sphinx. Oh, it's a pickup. It's a holdable item. Battery titanium magnetite. Oh, that's easy enough to make. Cool. This looks like it was one of the ways I could have gone. I'm going back where I came from though. Okay, cool. Titanium, silver. Tunnels. Ah, where did all the voice acted stuff go? From Jesse Shen to Frederico Turner. I love and hate exploring these tunnels. They're marvels to the power of the ice worms. The sheer amount of ice they're able to cut through in moments takes us a couple of days. Their tunneling mechanism is ruthlessly efficient. Altera could only dream of having this sort of mining capability. The ice worms uncover mineral-rich pockets as they tunnel, but going beneath the surface is so risky. We've lost so many already. I don't understand why we have to stay in this particular area of the glacier. I can't wait to get off this hellhole, ice hole, whatever. Hope you're enjoying a relative calm at Copa. Oh, cool. So, we're talking back and forth. Yep, there's a bridge. This is kind of the way back. Okay. I'm starting to get a lay of the land, actually. Right. So it seems like most paths lead to the same kind of place. And I've noticed there's been 2 large open areas so far. One large open area on the left, and one on the right. And the one on the left leads to a bunch of useful resources, and that bit of lore in the PDAs and stuff, and the place on the right seems to lead, well, to somewhere. Haven't figured it out yet. That was some good resource collection. This thing is full of gold right now. Absolute. Can definitely equip all of my vehicles with the best batteries.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Alrighty. Yeah. Okay, so somewhere down here we had the tunnel. Could it be here somewhere? I'm never gonna exactly remember where it is, am I? It's daytime too, so I should be able to turn in. Okay, where is it? Oh, here it is. Right. Oh, that's good. Cool. So I can kind of follow this landmark. The alien piping system. Yeah. So you come here, you find the bridge, and then if you have the cutter tool, you just kind of follow the alien piping system and go this way, the back entrance, if you feel like it. So you don't have to. I don't know. I really don't know what would stop you to just make the one item they find on the bridge. Like, what does it even require? Like, super simple materials? Yeah, hydraulic fluid, creepvine, seed cluster, and gel sac. Creepvine seed cluster is simple. Gel sac? Maybe gel sac is the issue? I don't know. Maybe it could be. That's one of those things. And how about, yeah, what does the thing cost to make? The cutting tool. Bet you the cutting tool costs more difficult materials than that. Look at this. Diamond, crystalline sulfur, battery, titanium. I guess you could find diamonds in the super hot area before the Delta Station Island. You could find them in the underground magma pool, underground, whatchamacallits, the volcanoes. But then still. You would also have to have found the laser cutter tool itself. Look at you. Pointless? Yes, quite pointless. Anti-gravity elevator. Okay, and a teleportation device that takes you to the other side, which you could have already explored. I don't see this particular portal. I don't really see. Yeah, it's so close. That's so close. It wouldn't even take you that long to walk from here to there. I mean, since you have that, yeah, like honestly, how long does it take you to get from here to the other portal? It doesn't take any kind of time, I think. Like, you just go down the anti-grav tunnel, the anti-grav elevator. Go through that underwater tunnel. You're at the bridge. You get onto the land, and you can make a quick sprint right to 5 robotics, and you'd be there. It wouldn't take any kind of time. It's so odd. Huh. I don't know, maybe it's just a... yeah, I don't know, like, remember the last game? Remember the last game? You had all this cool stuff? Here it is again. Here we go. Okay. So, north, east, thing's almost busted. Get out of here. Get out of here. It's breaking apart. Okay, I did this. Okay, chill. Yeah, exploring is not that's the ideal situation for. Good thing I've got a bunch of healing items. Oh wait, I deposited them pretty much. Okay, northeast we go. Leave me alone. Yeah, this is exactly what I was hoping for. This reminds me of Hollow Knight. There were certain beasties in Hollow Knight which you couldn't get the bestiary on, but you could if you discovered some secret location where you would come across them. And in that secret location you could obtain the bestiary for some pretty cool monsters. Nice one. Wow, that was a quick scan. Woo! Sweet. Aggressive and lethal. Avoid. They're not that lethal. But I will read up to that. So it says, Iceworm, an extremely large and dangerous leviathan, roughly 95 meters long, with a thick-plated exoskeleton that burrows through dense ice shelves with minimal resistance. Plating. The iceworm is covered in a thick exoskeleton with backward-faced spikes. The exoskeleton protects the soft upper body with the ice of the iceworm as it moves through the ice. The spikes create treads that rapidly shuttle melted water back as it burrows, similar to tire treads. The anterior of the iceworm is covered in a thicker skin that doesn't require plating. Superheated horn. The horn of the iceworm is the thickest part of the creature. Horn break. Get a horn break. Rarest material. The inner chambers of the horn are filled with deposits of raw alkali metals that react violently with water, creating an exothermic chemical reaction. As the iceworm burrows, small microscopic grooves continuously channel water into these chambers, allowing it to burrow with ease. Behavior. The iceworm is an ambush predator. It relies on sound traveling through the ice to alert it to potential prey. When it then lunges through the ice and uses its horns to its horns and mandibles to attack. The iceworm can be temporarily distracted through the use of sonic devices. Assessment. Aggressive and lethal. Avoid. Now I'm wondering if if it was just luck, or if there was a reason that I didn't lure its attention with the prawn suit. Curious. Let's carry on. Northwest. It was northwest that we had to go, right? Or was it northeast? Hold on. I'm gonna recheck that. Northeast. Okay. I'm sensing, yeah. Northeast. Okay. Means I'm going kind of wrong. I would love to see a map of this area. I've got a feeling it's this way. It's got to be this way. I kind of don't want to go down though, because I have no idea how to get back up. How about here then? Ooh, don't know. Really hard to say. Could it be just death? Maybe using this maybe you can get back up. Ah, it's so difficult to tell, really. Is that anything? Is that anything? It could be nothing, and it could just lead like all the way back somewhere. I'll save. I'll take a risk. And go down there. Or crash. We'll see.